Well, hello everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic. We are here with all but one of the beloved crew of the Wreckless. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 All right. Yeah. Let's do a ship heist. Spoilers, everybody. We're gonna do a ship heist. Commandeer. It's funny that like commandeer.
No,
Commandeer
we're
is the
borrowing
phrase
it.
for it, but it's just not a cool enough word.
Borrowing it.
Don't
Navy
ever
people-
steer on a ship.
Get some better words. Yes. With that, if you were if you are wondering what the heck this is, hi, we are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday, having 4 parties for now, living, existing, breathing, running for their lives, and then doing a quick cartoon style stop and say, wait, there's a ship that
Something
is
shiny over
unmanned?
there. Let's go see that shiny thing.
Yes. So, yeah, in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world that is currently being called Imea. So this is your first time here. Welcome. We hope you have a blast in watching us flop around and have fun on in D&D formats. A couple of announcements. I don't believe I actually mentioned this on this party. I think I might have mentioned it to you guys, but I haven't mentioned this, so this was my last time mentioning it. For those who don't know, I have the honor this weekend to be going to Gen Con and also running a game there for Start Playing, as they have asked me to do that. So I'm very excited. It is quite on brand, on theme. I'm bringing that ship with me as I will be running the Silver Brine one shot. Super excited about it, very deeply honored, and I will give you guys as much info as I possibly can on the cool new stuff when I come back. Who knows, maybe I'll be one of those annoying people with the video camera on the whole time. We'll see. But yeah, very excited for that. So that is I guess not really it's kind of an announcement, but anyways, Humblewood. So last weekend or last Saturday in Humblewood, we had a crazy big lore drop. We had some new characters that came in that truly broke all my plans. Mostly because one of them could get big, and I loved it. It was amazing. It was such a cool time. And now you can too. Humblewood, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, is available for anybody who is wanting to join a drop-in, drop-out campaign, which means you can join for a single session, multiple sessions, what have you. And Humblewood is the setting that we're working on, that we're in, and our campaign is called Humblewood Silk and Sunder. Meant to be... meant to be like Goosebumps sort of creepy. I did realize that for my DMing, if I'm not paying too much attention, the difference between Goosebumps crazy and like Candela Obscura crazy is a line that I have trouble not crossing, as it did get pretty dark in that session. But a lot of cool lore drop stuff. We did lose Neely, aka A Cornelius, the wonderful squirrel. So back to your involvement of why I'm talking to you about this. Come play. So we are running this most Saturdays, at least going into August, until the campaign really ends. It'll probably kind of like sneak over into a couple weeks in September. So if you are interested in joining, we are running them, as I said, most Saturdays, and you can go follow this link at startplaying.games/GM/It's a Long Story. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, it is in the video description below. And if you're watching on Twitch, I'm putting it in the live chat so you guys can see that as well. So yeah, please check it out. Super fun. We've had a couple people here that have joined in that drop in, drop out campaign, and it's been oodles and oodles of fun. So
I'll be there 2 weeks from now.
yeah. He's jumping back in. Are we jumping back in with
New character.
Aloe? Right?
Yeah, Aloe. Yeah, I forget. What was it? Aloysius? Yeah.
Aloysius.
Something. Yeah. But no,
I
I'm
love
going
that
with new
name.
character this time.
Cool. Nice. All right. Sweet. Yeah. So please check it out. It's super fun. Lastly, for those, a few weeks back now, we had people that were reaching out to possible join because we were needing a new sixth member for our Friday campaign. Since then, we've had that process filled. But in the wake of having an extraordinary amount of people asking to possibly join, I have decided to add a fifth campaign in. So we will be adding that in. Hopefully, I've been doing a lot of work kind of like prepping for this one shot and like Gen Con stuff. So I'm going to say most likely it is going to lean a little bit more into maybe the beginning of September. So back to school time will be when I'm trying to release that. It will not be in Imea proper, but it will be in the same world. No hints as of late. I do have one hint, but I'm keeping it close to the chest. Just for
What
now.
is our planet called, by the way?
Schmobile.
I always thought Imea was the planet.
So no questions. So here's the no. Yeah, for clarifications, I straight up never thought I was gonna need to name the planet. So I'll come back with you on that. Not entirely sure yet, honestly. But yeah, so if you were interested in possibly joining and checking that out, it will be the same link as what I showed you for. Kiki just said, "What are all the moons named?" I hate you all.
Good question, Kiki. Good question. It's the real.
There is one moon. It is named the Moon.
Okay.
Just like our moon.
It has the preposition. It is the moon.
The moon. Yes. The.
Yes.
The. Not the. The.
Good.
Two E's. The moon. Does our moon have a name?
If you could call it Luna, but no, not. I mean,
That's so crazy.
it's called Moon, and every Moon is just I don't know if every
I'm sorry.
I think everybody calls moons
no.
moons, and our moon like other moons would still be the same word as their language's word for moon. So it's all.
That's so weird. Wow. Really feeling like we're the center of the universe, huh? Earth. Nice.
I thought people were calling it cheese for a while.
No, that's Wallace and Gromit.
The ogre would say
Shut
the
up.
moon is made out of cheese.
Shout out to Wallace and Gromit, by the way. They don't get enough credit over the past
Excited for the new Wallace Gromit
30
movie.
years. Yeah, I know they're coming out with a new one. Super excited. Anyways, okay, we're back to announcements. All right. So if you're interested in joining for that fifth campaign, please stay in touch. You can feel free to message me on that link that I dropped on Start Playing. But just keep in mind we are still early in the process for that. Just kind of basically giving the early sort of announcements things. Lastly, if you are interested in supporting the channel, best way to do so is to like, subscribe, and follow wherever you are watching this, whether it's on YouTube or Twitch. Also, we have our social media stuff you can see down below right here. Instagram and TikTok. Thank you, Jew, as always. It is at It's a Long Story TTRPG. Excuse me. Let me try again. At It's a Long Story _TTRPG. It's a great way to be able to kind of get some behind the scenes stuff, as well as some cool clips from things of specific instances in the past, especially if you're trying to kind of keep up with the lore of Imea and you don't want to, spend 4 hours a night Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's a good way to kind of just be able to kind of get the gist of things. Sort of. A lot of it's just the funny parts, but still. You'll get it. So yeah, please check that out. And if you like what you're seeing, hit the button that makes us friends. We really appreciate it. And if you're not comfortable with that and you just want to be there to watch and just be a viewer, that's cool too. We love you anyways. That is it for announcements. So super excited to jump in tonight. I've already told all the players, I'm going to say it one more time. I love you guys very, very much. And it's never not true, okay? But yes, listen to my words of foreboding. Before we jump in, we need to know where we left off. So Dan, please take it away.
Does it really matter, Joe? I mean, does it really matter what happened last week? What's going to happen this week? Of course,
the only thing that matters is now. The
Sure,
wonderful,
great.
glorious, and beautiful now.
Last week we picked up the group was a bit scattered in the Merlenloke camp under the mountain, and we started with Yoon, who was in a cell with Captain Byron, a relatively mysterious half goblin, half sea elf creature of sorts, who was semi-aligned with the Merlenloke, TBD. And Yoon had asked Captain Byron if there was anything that we could do for Fisher, a goblin brother of Ogra, and Yoon eventually pledged that he would offer the services of the Loa to Captain. Did I say that right? Loa to Captain Byron, in exchange for doing whatever he can to help Fisher, knowing that Captain Byron is some sort of paladin, some sort of healer in some regards. Captain Byron agreed to this, but moved, and his behavior has changed a little bit. Seemed to be going a little bit slower, holding his pace, almost like a wry smile that gave Yoon a little bit of unease. So Yoon used one of his abilities to cut his health in half to draw 3 cards to see if one of those might be the ticket out of here. We then shifted to Ogra, who was up by the goblins in their kind of prison cell. She was a bit deflated, and that turned into utter rage when she realized there was not nearly as many there as Ogra had been hoping for. And Ogra viciously took out that rage upon a sleeping guard who never would wake up from that dream that he was having of a nice sunny beach where he was sitting on. Eventually, Ogra is able to kind of go over and finds kind of a cufflink and is able to open up the jail cell for all of these goblins, some of which kind of run off and some stay with her. Right around that point, we get into the rest of the group, who was tunneling through the mountain with the Pecs, our little stone guys, as well as Granny. And as we continue, we decide to stay level to kind of go and match up where best we can with Ogra, not going down towards the water potentially, or the river or something down there. And we meet up with Ogra. We pop open the wall, and there's Ogra just standing right there. So there's a small little reunion there, as we all realize Yoon is not here, and we don't really know where Yoon is. Ogra kind of fills in the rest of the party as to a little bit of what's happening, who is here. She catches up with Granny with a very familial, wonderful hug and kiss and eye roll upon cheek that is really, truly wonderful. As we all feel that, we learn that Yoon is the leader of the Chips Ahoy, which is very good lore information for us that I'm sure will come back later. But basically, we have to try to figure out what to do. We don't really know where Yoon is. Ogra kind of came out through a sneaky crawl space type of way. And we also want to try to find, there's a couple of goblins looking for, I think one by the name of Milky, which Ogra does not seem to like, but Granny does. And he had run away, as well as find their stuff, find Ogra's staff, find Yoon's equipment, etc., and try to get out before things go wrong. Ogra hands Riaris the note that she had stolen, on which it reads, Beer, B-Y-R, Burr, is going to feed tonight. And so I think that's the implication towards the giant bat. And so we then kind of go back to Yoon for a moment, who's kind of considering the different cards that he drew. And I didn't write it down, but Yoon drew some pretty interesting, powerful cards, which includes a couple teleportation options. But Yoon kind of didn't immediately react, knowing that none of those would immediately save Fisher, which was still his priority. As Yoon had said, one of his character flaws earlier was that he cared and did not want to leave Fisher behind. And so what he did is he would end up summoning his gun back to him that had been taken from him. and kind of considering his options. We go back to the main group where we see, or Ogra sees a green body, probably a goblin, go flying down a chute. Basically, it seems to be a lifeless body, and probably not a good sign there. The guards then go back to Yoon, who tried to hide his gun and failed miserably, so they decide to take his gun from him. And they kind of laugh like, "Oh man, what is this?" And they said, "A lot of goblins are dying today." So it seems like not looking good. The party is feeling the pressure of time. We decide to go. We're just going to go and try to stealth in there and see what happens, which is very much a Wreckless specialty. And 3 nat 20s on a stealth check. We're pretty killer as we come in there and we enter into the main Merlenloke camp and get a surprise round. We are able to kind of pop up out of a hatch, more or less, kind of in the center of their camp and get a little bit of an ambush on. So Ogra is able to move over to the cell where she notices there it's some more of those pecks, 2 more pecks that are over there, little stone guys. And we see a ballista that's interesting. We see a bunch of towers and this kind of rampart system going on up here. Plenty of guards, plenty of information going on there. Kaelinor kind of runs forward and they attack a paladin, and the battle is ready to begun. Ogra runs over and frees the Pex, saying Nilam, trying to be friendly with him this time and not poof a magical creature under them. Which is great. And then Ogra goes into the nearby tent and gets her stuff, which is fantastic. Rolled pretty good on that, which is awesome. Let's see. Riaris kind of goes to the door where Captain Byron stops him and says no further. Riaris kind of challenges him. They strike blows back and forth just a little bit there. Riaris kind of shrugs him off. Let's see. Kaelinor is there's a lot of fighting, kind of scrum fighting stuff going on. We're all just kind of moving to try to. This isn't a fight. We have to it's kind of a smash and grab where we know Yoon might be. Kaelinor tries to run off to distance, gets hit, but uses Blade Dance and is able to kind of shrug that off a little bit, which was great. Yoon comes up and he is able to summon his gun back that they took. He just immediately summons it back, and then instead of wanting to shoot a shell, one of his special shells, he actually damages his own gun to pry open the jail cell, and he sees Fisher in the other cell barely breathing. And one of the fighters goes and runs off into the room where Ogra had been kept for questioning, probably to someone that we don't want to see. And so then it's Car's turn, and our little black friendly friend decides to pull out this scroll that he has been holding for a very long time. And I don't know if there could have been a more perfect moment, as Car cast Fireball and just rains havoc on this whole situation over here. Doors are flying, people are disappearing. There's, all sorts of stuff going on. The door where we think, Allure, where Ogra had been, blows up. Everything starts kind of cascading down, causing total chaos, which is just fantastic. And then, the Pecs kind of come. They all kind of greet each other, and we're looking pretty good. Ogra runs over and tries to distract and grab Lord Byron, who is just having none of it. This guy is kind of a tough mofo who seems to be getting more thrilled with the thought of a fight than not. Then Nala comes flying in, as Nala is wont to do, and she comes in and attacks Lord Byron, and she's now in the area. And Oloria, who is Ogra's at least half-sister, I believe, steps proudly out of the flaming rubble, casting a shield upon herself, her armored Agathist, and goes to cast a spell upon Riaris, who pulls out the bell that he got from Carvis, which helps him ward off this spell. And Riaris looks a little bit disappointed at Oloria as the spell doesn't do anything. Riaris then, using the new spear, casts Shatter above the door frame in the door where we believe Yoon is, breaking the door, knocking the guard out, and he just kind of leaps in to the door frame, finds Yoon's stuff, gets it, and gets Yoon, basically says, "All right, time to go." Feel big, Yoon, was like, "Okay, what is happening here?" And so Lord Byron dips. He seems to be not wanting to be here anymore. This looks like not in his, or Captain Byron, I should say. So he starts to leave basically the way that we came. Kaelinor this whole time has basically just been hanking a couple paladins in a really great battle, and they are starting to wear down a bit, but Kaelinor is champion as they are really holding the line as we are kind of trying to get in and trying to get out of here. Yoon goes up, and Yoon, after Riaris hands him the bag of holding and says, "You need to take this and get out of it," Yoon casts one of his spells, which essentially is a teleportation ring circle, where he casts it right on Kar, I believe, or right basically where we came up. And Yoon takes Fisher with him. You guys hop through the portal and start going down the hatch. The rest of the Merlenloke start to kind of gather around Aloria as we all start to prepare to get out of here. Aloria tries to charm Ogra, but Ogra fights it off and gives her the old that flips off Aloria, which is 2 nice peace symbols right at her. Fantastic. And the Pecks then all come together and wall off basically the area where Aloria, so the Merlenloke can no longer get to us. And as most of the party is at that area or down the hatch, Riaris is the only one who is still technically back in the prison area. As we are all in that area, we hear a horrible, resounding screeching sound. And that is where we left off.
Beautiful. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Dan. That was very informative. The small thing, just to correct, if I may, was that just in case, I don't think it's going to come up, but just in case, Byron was not really like giving any sort of like smile. He was just taking his time. Insinuation could be anyone's guess. Could just be a tired old codger. But certainly not right now. Cool. All right, with that. Oh, anything else we need to add?
I drew the Black Joker is what I drew and used.
Oh, yeah,
and it's also gone from the deck permanently. It's also, lore-wise, it's called Tway. All the cards actually have a little bit different names and things like that, different suits. But the Jokers are called La and Tway, and that was Tway. So that's gone from the deck.
Hell yeah.
What was it that you used from that?
It actually changed the deck into a sort of pseudo, I think it's called the Deck of Dimensions, which is why I could use Portal. It's once per day I can use one of those 3 things. It's like a Portal spell, a little teleport spell, or I can leave a card somewhere, and then up to 24 hours later, teleport back to it. So the deck itself changed to kind of have those 3 abilities built into it now, once per day. But I've already used that, so that's the Portal.
Oh, that doesn't. That's not a consistent thing you have now.
Well, I've used it for the day. I mean,
Right.
I can't use any more of that. You know, those 3 things, which would be helpful for our upcoming thing, but no dice.
Hey,
dice, but
you already did a crazy thing. So now you just need to
just chill out. We're just gonna have a chill episode. Everybody
just
chill
chill
out. Everybody, just relax.
guys.
Totally just let us
let me
take the
make my
boat.
new
They don't
character.
need it.
Campfire episode will be coming. Just
On the
One
ship.
way or the other.
Campfire on the
We'll
ship.
get there.
There we go.
I mean,
campfire on the ship.
technically, it's half ogres anyway.
Yeah, right. And it's kind of Kaelinor, since she's like former Merlin.
Half ogres.
Yeah.
That's not how that works.
Ogre doesn't know how
I'm just
boats
gonna-
work.
I'm going to say that straight up. That is not how that works.
Their stuff is yours. That is how that legally.
I feel like the ogre. It's mine now. I'm here. It's my shiny. Just borrow
Yeah,
it.
Ogre doesn't
Yeah,
want
I
the
like
boats,
it.
but she'll take
Problem
it to get out.
I like that. Yeah, sure. Sure. Cool. All right. With that, let's freaking dive in, gang. Okay. So, as you guys are having a moment, and I mean a moment of respite, you are under the floor of the Merlenloke encampment, and in this moment, you do see. I'll say, for clarification's sake, Ogre, you do see Granny and the I think 3 other goblins, right?
There's
Make
like
sure I have
10, I
enough.
thought. Yeah,
They all ran
Oh.
off. It was
I
just
thought
only
they-
3 that were.
No, only one ran off, and that was Milky. Everyone else stayed with Granny.
I'll tell you that. I'll have to check back on that. I will say as far as this is what it was. Yes, there are 10. Only 3 of them are not like missing limbs and look to be in like fighting. I think that's what I said.
Okay.
Apologies. So yeah, so they are not too far off, but as you guys kind of group together, catching your breath, I think everybody. Oh wait, not everybody's here. Who's not here?
I
well,
don't think.
Riaris isn't. I would be going through the portal. I probably would not be waiting long, but I technically wasn't.
Right.
Yeah,
Okay.
and
So is it just Riaris?
No, because
Uh,
I'm at the ballista covering for Kaelinor while she's trying to run from the 2 paladins.
Okay. Let's do this. Raise your hand if you're not here. If you aren't down below. Okay.
I think
Cool.
I was down below, yeah.
No, there's no way. Not all of you are. Yoon, you definitely went down, and I'm pretty sure Kar, you went down too.
I was like right before the hatch or whatever that you can go down. Is that what you're talking about? Like the one that Fisher went down?
None of us went down yet.
I was right outside it. Fisher went down.
You're right.
ahead
My
of me. I
note
told
say
him you
Fisher
go,
went down.
And then I was
Yeah.
right
And I know I
Yeah.
stayed because I was
But
using that
right
thing to
there.
keep the enchantment from everybody.
You did the counter charm.
Okay. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I completely forgot then. Okay. Cool. So let's. Man, you guys got enough already in front of you. I'm just gonna say you guys make it down, honestly, if that's okay. Say like if there's something you guys want to do here, you certainly can, but you're risking a lot, as opposed to just booking it. So what we'll do is we'll cut just a little bit forward, assuming everybody's just running for the hatch. Is that correct? Just want to make sure above board.
Yeah, I think we can go with that. That makes, unless
I would yeah, I think generally I would only say if I just to use it because we never use it. My passive perception, if I see anything that I feel like would be useful before I go through the portal, I don't want to make an active perception check. I don't really want to be wasting time to like look around. But if I'm like there, Yoon's running, he's going down. If there's anything I see around me. If not, I'm going through. You know, not looking
What's
to
your
stay.
passive?
21. If not, that's fine. We're in a jail cell. I'm not really imagining anything. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that would be of use to you here, honestly.
Cool.
Cool. So, sweet. So you guys jump down. As you guys are down there, you see Fisher kind of waiting on the other side, making sure that everybody's here. Is Fisher full health? I don't have that marked down. That's my bad.
I would guess not. I would
No.
guess he's dead.
He's like
then
barely
I'm
alive.
assuming that Byron rezzed him because I asked him to. But
Right.
so then that would make him like whatever one, unless Byron also
think
healed
it's
him
one.
a little bit. Yeah, because I
Yeah.
didn't heal him at all. Also, just the other thing that as Yoon is leaving, he takes out the large pearl that he promised Byron, and he just sort of sets it down. Like he doesn't because remember I offered him the large pearl as part of the whole deal with healing.
Yep.
So I think
You don't
can't
find
give
it in
to
your
him,
pack.
So we just sort of if you already took it, then that's cool too. Yeah. Then that
Yeah, you
makes
don't
perfect
find it.
sense. Yep.
You do find everything else in your pack, but you don't find that.
Cool. Yeah.
And I
makes
just
sense.
wanted
And it's convenient.
one clarity question. When I got all of my stuff, was my necklace among all this, or does Lenora have it? Because she was the one who took it.
I don't think your necklace is in there. Yeah, no, it wouldn't make any
Okay.
sense. Yep.
That's all I need to know.
So Aloria still has your necklace. Cool. All right. I think I don't have, which I need. Oh, I know where it is. It's where it should be. Yep. Yep, that's exactly right. Okay, cool. You know what? We'll carry that over. We'll just kind of move things when we need to. Okay. All right. So you guys jump down. You see Fisher is there. Fisher only has 1 hit point. Is barely holding on.
I'm handing him my only healing potion.
Let me clarify the scene first, and then you guys can kind of decide what you're going to be doing here. So as you guys come down, and as a DM, I'm going to tell you: are you sure you want to do that?
Oh wait, I have 2 still.
To go down?
No. Are you sure you want to give an NPC goblin 1 healing potion? You certainly can if you want, but I'm just telling you if it's a difference between a character and an NPC. Just think about it as I'm setting the scene.
Yeah.
So as you guys jump down, you see in the darkness here, for those that can see, you see like peeking out from the cave entrance where you guys came in from the PEX. You see Granny, staff in hand, just big eye, even like being able to see. I think for like those that are even that don't have dark vision can see Granny's eye just reflecting in the torchlight. So you see that the goblins have not run off, but at this point you do not see any of the PEX here. It looks like they most likely have run off to make their own escape. So at this moment you guys are alone, and you have a moment to kind of figure out what you want to do.
Oh. Okay, not done
Yoon,
yet.
how you doing? Oh,
I'm good. I am fine. I think the internal bleeding has stopped. But several ribs may be cracked, but it's not. I don't think more than one of them is probably poking into my lungs. It's just a little tick. It's a tickle. I wouldn't worry about it. More importantly, where are we running to?
There's a ship down in a cave, but the bat's there.
I thought the bat would be down that one chute where everything was being thrown.
That's
Is it
where
the same place?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I mean, me and Byron had a talk to maybe, but a ship is a ship.
It's
So
really,
the choice
really
is
big
the
and
ship or going
fancy.
back through the tunnels, right?
I think that's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We made a new tunnel to get here. They might not know of, but all roads lead back the same place, more or less.
How
Ship
big?
is.
How big is this ship?
It's the ship that came on.
If you're asking Sarah questions right now, she's just trying to fix her mic. So we'll say RP without her
It's
for a second
probably
if
the
you
ship
can.
we saw. If you recall, in one of our past lives, we were cannoned to death by, I believe, probably that ship or something. It would make sense that it was that ship.
It'd be
Unless they
pretty
have
big.
others.
Kaelinor also speaks up and goes, if it's the same ship, I know it. I mean, it just depends on how many people are left up there, but barring that, I can certainly get us on it. It would take a lot to get it out of here.
I can get us the wind we need. For at least enough to get it out. But then we'll need to there are lines and sail. Well, it's closer, and also, that's a better story. So, won't people say that, we're more fortunate if we came out of with a ship than just running out of a tunnel? Also, we kind of owe Carvis, don't we? We told him we would kind of mess this place up.
Yeah.
You don't have any of the boom grenades, right?
Oh no, I didn't get any grenades. He should have given us more of those. He did give me a lot though, so I just
Oh, Ogre's gonna take out the Hadozi stick, and she's gonna call the Hadozi.
Okay, go ahead and read me the mechanics on that.
So once per day you can speak to a messenger or call an aid with the rod. It directs forward to the sky. The vines transform your voice into an ethereal echo that carries for miles. Any Hadozi within hearing range can understand the message and may choose to respond, creating a magical communication channel between these skilled ethereal beings.
Okay. So there's no DC or thing I'm having you roll for that? Okay.
No, I think it's just instantaneous. I've never had to roll by using this thing.
I have made you make some rolls, for sure, on that.
yeah.
Which
You
we'll
said-
have you do here in a minute.
You said there was
Or whatever.
a torch lit around us.
Yes. Yep. There is one torch down here.
I am going to take one charge for my bellows of blasting
Wait.
from it.
Just so I know, does that
Okay.
extinguish the flame?
It does extinguish the flame. Yep.
Assume so.
Wait. Okay. I think.
I mean, you could say that you do that. You do that
we
before you
do it
guys
on the way
leave.
out. Just
Yeah,
do it on the
yeah,
way
yeah.
out.
I won't. I won't fault you guys for
Alright.
that.
Quick inventory, and then we'll.
I think Zed does it, and he's like, "Well, we can't see," and then just shoots it back out.
I mean, I do have dark vision, but still, not everybody does. All right.
Cars just looking around in the dark.
Are you reading into like some?
Yeah. So I think one thing that is a little bit difficult based on the realism of your situation is that you are in the middle of a mountain, and so reading the
I don't
canopy
get a
call.
signal?
Yeah, I think it's going to be tricky to get a signal here. I will say it might make more sense to do that down there because there's a clear opening there. Where you guys are at, there's no
How many
opening.
bars do you have on that?
Yeah.
There's
You
like
check
3
the
leaves
staff
on
and
it.
there's just 0 bars.
This says SOS.
And for clarification, the reason why it says any Hadozi within hearing range. So like even though it carries for miles, the hearing range of that would be limited because of where you're at.
I get it. I was just trying to cheat a little to like save off of time.
I dig
oh
it.
now they'll be there when we get there.
I dig it. Just go back up top and do it. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that.
Okay, we go. Back up top we go. Let's
Just
dig.
put my hand out and try to get a signal.
Cool. All right. Actually, I will say, just to give you kind of the option here, you could do it as you were running down. However, as I said, anyone doing anything but straight running into the thing, there's going to be a check. And it's pretty high to make sure you're not getting hit on the process.
No, I'd be running. I'll wait until
Cool.
we're down.
You got it. Yeah, I think the trade-off there would be like spending oh, I did not put that on there. I need to clarify that. That would be an action to do that. Just for clarification. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. So I think at this point, if you guys want to say like RP wise, you are gonna start to kind of try to head in that direction, you certainly can. Like above you, you're hearing like even though there's probably about there's probably maybe at least 5 feet of just straight up like rock from the ceiling to where the encampment is. You are hearing like shouts, noises, like stamping. A lot of that. You're also hearing you're hearing a very loud screech coming from below you. What are you guys doing? Speak up.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna make our way to the ship.
We gotta get
Cool.
the other goblins.
While they're talking,
Are they in the other goblins that are in a different direction then? Get them before we come here, or were they?
They're pretty close to you guys. Like, so Granny's only like maybe 10 feet away. Granny didn't run all the way away. Granny, I think, will kind of come up to you here and just go, these three can fight, right? You guys can fight.
what?
Have any of them ever sailed before?
They've collected sails.
Fair enough. I think we're kind of walking and talking as we kind of do this, or at least like
Cool.
we might not be full sprinting, but like kind of trying to get over there and discussing things a little bit. And
Joe, real quick,
Jack,
before you left
Yes.
that trap door, was there any mechanism to lock it from the inside? Or like a hole I could jam a pen into or something?
Not actually not from the inside for sure,
Not
because
from the
it would be from the top area
Okay.
of that. Yeah.
Then never mind.
Yeah. But one thing I do need to get from you guys is which direction do you go? So there is this might be a silly question, but there is the rest of the poop chute to go down, which would be tricky. You know that like wherever you go down that way, that is also where the bat is. But Ogre, you know that you saw another entrance down below. And there's an area, and I mean there's a hallway that you did not go down.
Okay, so there's a really steep hill that we could fall into the ocean or the river, but the bat's there. Or there's a other entrance, but Ogre doesn't know where to go, but maybe that's a little safer.
So you're saying
I mean,
slide
it might
down
not be. We
poop
don't
chute?
know. We have no idea, right? I mean,
Right.
where
Or
that
a
path
mysterious
goes,
hallway.
It's
I mean,
also,
neither of those
like,
sound
it's-
good, so, yeah.
It's a full pathway. You know that it's going to go. You know that it's going to bring you all the way to like ground level where this is at. So you don't know if there are Merlenloke along the way or what. You have no idea.
right. I think.
I think we need to go. They've been.
I think
I
we've had
don't
enough
like going for the ship.
for one day.
Sure. I think they're gonna try to find the tunnels. We've come there a couple times.
They don't know,
Not
we know
excited
about the
about
ship.
boat, but let's do the boat.
All right. I would say we should scout, but I think
We don't have
been
time.
split up enough.
I don't think we have
well,
time.
Anybody who's faster could technically go faster than us, but yeah.
You want me to
Let's
go?
just go.
That's Nala. Do you want me to scout first?
I appreciate that.
Now it's
but
gonna
I'm-
be a beacon here.
I'm worried about the bat. If there were no bats, giant shadow bats things, then I'd say yes, pro scout, go check out what's there. But I think for now, let's just stick together until we see something.
Zed. I believe it was Zed. You made an interesting discovery based on the bat's hearing.
Yeah.
Do you let the party and specifically Nala know that?
You know what? I probably would. I'd probably tell him, well, through all the caves I've gone in and dived and everything, I know the one thing that would spook them, or the way they talk and fly around, is with sound. So if we're quiet, we can't do anything for him, but if we can silence him, he can't do anything.
Wait, do we still have that? Wasn't there that thing that Carvis gave us? That
The orb,
is that?
the orb of silence.
It's done for the day.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Huh?
And
I
Ogre
mean,
didn't prepare silence.
How-
and Nala could karate chop it in the throat.
Now, how quiet can you be?
Well, first off, if I chop giant bird in
That's
the
the
throat,
answer to that.
certainly
Okay, we're
doesn't
gonna answer that
affect the
question.
hearing at all. I'm
no,
just,
but then he can't.
well, I just is important for him to know that.
Nope.
Yeah,
fair,
but
fair.
We're walking and
fair.
talking.
Yep.
We're walking and
Yep.
talking.
How bright is Nala at this point? Is Nala like a beacon as we walk?
No, I'd say she's a level of a torch. I'll say that.
Get her a cloak.
Yeah. All right. Okay. All right. Well, does anybody have? That's good to know. Anybody have anything metal that I can borrow?
Maybe.
Sure, I have
I
like
got a
gel
broken
casing.
compact mirror,
Oh.
A dagger.
That's pretty good.
a pocket watch.
See, I got a crowbar and a broken. Where was it? A belaying pin.
I pull out a spoon from the cook's utensils.
No, not
Yeah.
your spoon.
And this, you know.
She's walks with my dagger, but it's the only thing of metal I believe I have.
All right. Well, those will not work. Something loud. Something loud might work.
Nala.
Like
What about-
a bell? You want like a bell?
What
I have a
about-
bell.
The compass.
What about the blast of a large gun?
What do you need exactly? Maybe that would be better than us just throwing random things that you don't want.
Nala is listening to you all and just kind of like trying really hard to not roll her eyes and probably rolling her eyes at a certain point, and then really rolls her eyes just at Zed, just in presumptiveness, and then her eyes kind of flash up. Wait, you're right.
Yeah. Yeah,
The
you
compass.
you
He
somehow
is?
time it.
Does she have
Open.
it, or do you have it, Zed?
She has it.
Okay, cool. She takes it out and goes,
If you're able to time that opening on that,
you don't need to tell me how to do this, okay? This is like my area. I was the one that told you you were gonna open it. Remember?
You're
No,
a
I'm the
genius,
one that
but then she
checked
gets
it
to
and
look like a
found
genius
it.
by actually, yeah, okay.
but I'm the
Yeah.
one that just brought up the idea of it.
Yeah. All right. You had a good idea. You had a good idea. All right. I'll give you that. I'll take it from here.
Throw it at the bat?
I'll take it from here. Okay, cool. So I just rolled a luck check to see if there are anyone in here, and I rolled an 18. So as you guys kind of come down, you see there is an open sort of hallway. You can hear the sound of rushing water. I think this one, maybe. Yeah. As you guys make your way down. From here, I would like a stealth check. Group stealth check.
Meaning we all roll, correct?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got advantage because I'm wearing my boots.
Nice. Get those boots back on.
I rolled a 4. Sorry.
Alan's clacking.
A dirty 20.
I got an 18.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna give you beginner's luck on that one. That might be close. We don't know, so.
What is that?
It's just a
D4?
D4. Yeah. But I got a short rest, so those are back.
Kaelinor hasn't rolled yet, right?
Ooh, that's a 4. So 17.
All right.
I roll for Kaelinor.
Nice.
Whoever hasn't rolled, NPC wise, I want to give him guidance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll allow that for
Fisher.
sure. Yeah, you can always see that. Yep. Go
Should I
ahead
get
and roll
one?
that D4.
I can give one of that too.
Okay, sweet. I will
Okay.
say if you would, it's not going to make much difference. Oh no. Yeah. If one of you wants to give it to Kaelinor, the other one gives it to Nala.
I'll give it to Nala.
Kaylee.
I bet you will. All right.
Wow. Okay.
I can't believe I took a drink and still had time to say that. Nobody else? Okay.
I was
I didn't
thinking
even
too.
think about
I
that.
had a whole mental story going on there, you know.
Not going
mean-
there at all.
I was just reimagining them squawking at each other again.
Cool. It pains me to say this. It works for Kaelinor as long as you roll at least a 1. Doesn't matter what you roll for Nala. Nala's going to fail. And then the goblins. And I put all the goblins, including Granny, on 1, and that was a nat 1. So,
That checks out.
so that is 2 fails, I believe. Riars, you got a 13 plus.
I got
what?
up to a 17 total.
Great. Okay, cool. So that's
dirty
a
20
success.
For me.
We'll simplify this. We'll say anyone get below a 15. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, and one of them's in that one though. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. So what I will do is I will say, because you guys are kind of coming in from one area, I think there's enough of a time and sort of space where you guys will be able to see a portion of this, to be able to see the map. I'll give you kind of like an in-game minute, so to speak, before you guys are caught. So this is what you see. So this is the we'll do this way. This is the kind of side shot, but here's the more important top view.
Here we go. More cages too.
So from this side, you see there are 3 ropes that are connecting the ship, as well as an anchor down, you assume. I think I don't know if it'd be on the starboard or port side, but I'll tell you that an anchor is down. You do know, so there's no reason to do anything else about that. You do know that there is a bat that is flying around.
Oh, jeez.
Of course.
And I would like Jack to roll me a D6, please.
Boat is super cool.
4. Just like my stealth check.
On a D6, that's better though.
Yeah, right.
I hope. It's hot.
Oh no.
If
Could've
that's
rolled
how
a
you go
one.
on the ship, it's a worse. So.
All right. The entrance from where you guys are at is right here. You guys are kind of coming in from the north side right here. You guys can see that.
Do not see your finger.
Oh, I see it.
Yep, that north
Top
then
middle.
little cave.
Oh
in.
god,
Right
it's
next
okay,
to the dock.
I saw it.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem.
Can we see where the anchor is and if it's chain? I assume it's chain.
Yeah, it is. It is chain. Why am I doing that? Oh, that's why I was doing that. Yeah, it is on the opposite, so it is on the starboard side here.
Okay, thank you.
You can't see it, but I will tell
Right.
you above board. That's
If
where
it's
it
not,
is.
if it's not on this side, it's got to be somewhere else. So-
Could I do something as we're coming down, just real quick? If I could just go to Yoon, seeing him kind of struggle, and just say, "Hey, I'll take that bag back if you're cool with it. I just want to make sure it got out. I wasn't sure if I'd get out."
Oh, I thought it was like a rescue thing. You know, you rescue me and now I just have to carry your bag. You know.
No,
Oh,
I mean, that's
bellboy.
kind of a good idea, actually. Maybe later when you're like not
I
dead,
am-
but you know.
I am.
it's-
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I am fucking with you.
We're taking
Please
on a
take
follow
this
over.
Who
bag
needs a
back.
healing
Okay,
potion?
alright, cool.
Who needs a healing
I
potion?
have
Cast it.
one, and I'm not hurting right
Strength
now.
of
I just have
6.
to-
Oh my god.
Joe, can I ask you a quick question?
Yes.
Do I have an estimation of how long it would take me to cut through one of those ropes?
There is a mechanics thing to it. I'm going to say because it is because your stealth check is an overall failure, I will not be able to give you that information until until you come up.
Okay.
It depends whether, I mean, it might be faster just to actually unmoor it, you know, like just to unravel the rope. But
well, I was just,
yeah.
My thought, since we have a moment, was, I mean, I blew it anyway. If I can, it's going to be after me. If I can fly around the other side and start hacking at it, it might be harder for them to hit me if I'm on the side of the ship.
Well, I was also thinking Zed could swim underneath it and get over there too. So that's a possibility.
Well, there's 2 ropes. I mean,
there's
3.
There's one in front and one on each side. Yeah.
Oh, I see the one in the front. Okay, so there's 3 ropes. I mean,
it is full shadowed. Sorry, let me get that.
it's okay.
Yeah, but I saw
know
it
it's
before
there
we
now.
put the bat down. The bat is right on it.
All right.
I will say the water grid is pretty cool for the boat too.
Agreed.
So-
All of it is awesome.
And there's
Everybody-
another cage with people we could rescue as well.
I know who's in the cage.
What's in the box?
Everybody, I hear water. Would it be a good idea for me to get my gills wet and search from underwater?
If you can use a knife to cut the rope, well, no, it's probably thick-ass rope.
I mean, we
Well,
can't
I gotta-
communicate with you is the problem, but I think it's not a bad idea.
I mean, I can always periodically pop back up.
Right,
And
we have
here?
a minute. So yeah, said car. I'd say go
Over and
to
under?
the far rope. Both
Okay.
of you. Then
We should be on the same rope?
I don't want anyone going by themselves.
Okay. So
Okay,
I'll be on
I'll
the top
meet
side,
you.
he'll be on the bottom.
Alright, I'll meet you
No, like
far
you'll both
rope
be on
car.
that same rope across under. He's going under the ship. You're going over the ship to the far rope. You know, on the other side.
Right,
You know.
but do you want me to cut from the ship part
You
of the rope?
could, yes, or if you see, and might be easier. I mean, Zed's been around ships. If he sees that it's easier to just unmoor
Okay.
the rope, then you can do that. Otherwise, yeah, definitely.
I
cut it
would-
if it's fast.
I would stop
You could-
and start on dock side, just because we might need the rope later. Just in case, because if we cut that rope short and we need it later,
Why would we need it later?
you never know. Who
You
needs
never
rope?
know. I
We
agree.
always
I
need
actually
rope.
agree with Zed.
No,
Surprisingly.
we have to do
Go
this
with-
fast.
And it's
Yeah.
usually
Do whatever's fastest. We don't need that rope. I can guarantee
it's
you.
usually
We're gonna need
it's
that
usually
rope.
easier
You know we're gonna need that
tied
rope.
on the docks than it is on the ship.
Okay. We have like a minute when we get there.
Yeah, but
So-
rope you can't get. No, I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Okay, so car,
What do you gotta do?
far rope, whatever's fastest. I mean, we are.
All right,
many of us
we
are
check
on the
dock
verge
side.
of death. Please just listen to me.
Car dock side of rope. It's easy to untie
The dock has.
if we
it's-
can, or we can just.
There's 2 docks.
There's
So
2
starboard
I'm
side.
going to. Would you like
South
you
side.
to use? Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that would
Okay,
be
so
the.
given the map-
if it's going this, well, yeah, that'd be port.
You want me
You
on
know
the
what I mean.
south
South
side?
map.
Yeah.
Yeah, south side.
The
Well-
bottom. Okay, the bottom of Joe's screen is where I'm going.
Yes,
Actually,
that's
that's-
where we're gonna go.
What
Yeah,
Where
Okay.
are we? Are we at the top of the screen?
You're
we're
at the top.
middle coming out of the
Okay,
cave.
then that was reversed. Yeah, you guys bottom of the screen.
Okay.
If you get in, can we see that boat? We probably can't see that boat at this point, so I'm gonna ignore that boat. The little rowboat, whatever that's right next to
Oh,
the
yeah.
thing. We
The
probably
boat.
can't see that past the ship, so I'm
Yeah,
gonna
the dinghy.
ignore. You know the yeah. Okay, so then
If are the sails up?
The sails are furled. Yeah, great question, actually.
So- Okay.
Which is up.
If anything,
Ogra or Kalinor can go for the anchor.
take Kalinor. Once you guys get on the ship, take Kalinor's words, since she has the second most experience on ships.
okay, just give me a sec. If you guys want to do something else,
Also, in this
if I had
minute,
to be
can Ogra
fast
call the
and we were
stick?
about to get caught, I'd probably try to speak faster. But 1 minute.
Yes. So let's say this. So Yoon has a plan. Let's hear Yoon's plan, and then you guys can kind of decide what you guys are going to do.
Okay.
While I try to find the freaking.
So what I would do is, okay, said car, far bottom rope. Then I think Rioris and Kalinor, if you can board the ship and try to get the anchor up, and then after that, sail up, any sail. Kalinor should probably know a little bit about how that runs. Rioris, can you cover her?
Yes.
If you think there's something, other than okay,
No, I don't know how to do anything else. I will. Yes,
Great.
that sounds good.
Ogra, can we? What is? Can we do? Like it's, I think I missed. What was in the cage? Can we see anything?
You don't know?
Okay,
We don't know.
nothing in the cage. Okay. Okay. I need some of the goblins to try and cut the rope that's closest to us, the one that's right down on the dock.
Got it.
Greg, you take whoever you think would work. Me and Nala are gonna distract the bat, and then I want you to go check the cage and try to cut that rope back there.
When I see the
I will be
cage.
flying fast. Nala, I don't know how fast you fly, but just try to. We're not fighting it. Just try to distract it and keep it away from anybody who's trying to get that rope.
Joe,
That's my plan.
Um,
can I
See
ask
you
a
all in the
clarifying question,
afterlife.
Joe?
also metagaming here.
Hold
My
on, guys,
climbing
hold on,
speed's
hold
the
on.
same as
If
my
you
walking.
hear someone asking a question, wait until they finish their question.
Sorry.
Jack, go ahead.
Did I get during the combat? Did I get a sense of how fast the bat could fly?
Ooh. I mean, it was pretty fast. That thing moved.
Because just as a suggestion, if one of us knows how fast it can fly, and either Nala or I are as fast as or faster, it might just chase us around.
Right,
We
but
can kite it.
yeah. Neither of
feel
you
like
are
it
gonna
was
be flight
faster.
speed of 60 feet.
I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I'm asking Joe, like,
Yeah.
do you know how fast
Yeah,
it
yeah.
moved?
Would you know? Yeah, but
Sure.
I just think, yeah,
I remember it being very fast. That you
I'm
guys
going to be
probably
the
couldn't keep up.
fastest flyer, or I could make somebody else the fastest flyer, but I'm probably going to be the fastest flyer. Unless you have a flight speed at 60 feet.
I do. I don't. Can I sprint in flight?
No, I mean,
You can dash, yes, in
Right.
flight.
Okay,
My
sorry.
base
So
speed
then,
is 60, which means I can do 120 a turn.
okay, so I can.
What?
My dash is 60. If
That's
I
a
just
flight spell.
if I just fly.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right. The flight spell's real fast.
Yeah, yeah.
I got one spell slot. I got a flight spell. So that's my plan to try and kite this bat around with Nala. Nala's probably a little bit slower, but maybe together we can do a little bit of work, or we'll die,
All right.
and
Um,
it'll be glorious.
I do have, just to say, I do have ways to maybe
Please.
create sounds around to draw the bat around if it's drawn to sounds like that, rather than try to just kite it around. I don't know if it'll work, but
Well, if you're on the ship, that's a good place to try and help too. You kind of like, we'll all try to cover each other best we can from our positions wherever we're going.
sounds good.
Yeah.
Actually, I can.
Okay.
Nah, I can't. My prestidigitation is too weak. I can't make loud sounds. Sorry. Go
Got
ahead.
it. Nope, you're good. I will say, as a DM, I've been very nice, but at this point, Granny goes, "All right, well, whatever, let's do it." And you see her slam the staff in and accidentally booming blade the ground.
Leroy Granny.
Leroy, yes, Leroy.
That one has to be from Granny, of course. And with that, we are in. Everybody roll initiative, please.
Can I have, before we start, cast the flight spell on myself, like right before we start? It's
Yes, all out.
Are we
okay, cool.
speaking it? Are we putting it in chat? What do you want it?
You can actually go ahead and tell me.
Okay, I got
think
a
it
12.
should be good. Sweet.
Clara has
Put it
12.
in the chat anyway.
Yaris 10.
Yours 10. I think I'm ready for you.
Oh,
You
great.
got
19.
Nice.
Oh,
I got you 19. Zed, what'd you get?
19.
Sorry.
Nice. Ogre?
8.
8. All right. Would you, Sarah, would you like to roll for Granny?
Yeah. Can I guidance initiative or no? We wouldn't because it's a surprise.
Yeah.
16.
16. Not bad. Cool. And let's say, Evan, you want to roll for Kaelinor?
Sure.
While you're doing that, Dan, you want to roll for Nala?
Sorry, Nala, that is a natural one.
Kate
Have
got
someone else want to roll for Nala? Just kidding.
Kate got an 11 total.
Nat 1 for... Oh, yeah, you don't know. Kate got an 11. Pull up the characters here. What did I have this for?
Okay. Do you know is Kaylenor's character sheet accurate?
Should be.
Okay, just like what she has there. Okay.
Yeah.
Could have used that lay on hands.
Well, she's also pretty screwed up. So
Yeah.
I will ask, do you... so she would have done this, right? Do you...
That's interesting. I
How
feel like
much-
she's used some of her lay on hands since that, right?
Okay.
She has.
I believe you. So I'll do this. We'll say that we'll say that she had 14 left, and she's going to use it on herself to be able to be at least. She's still not even half
Thanks, Dan.
points. So
Sorry.
well,
But
it was going to
they've
be
definitely
that
used lay on
or
hands before 100%.
Yeah.
They have. So
Right.
that's a long rest. We haven't had a long rest in a while. So
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. I remember it being used at some point, so it's probably yeah.
Yeah.
But that's
Cool.
solid because she was down to 11, so she needs some HP.
all right.
Just trying to remember.
You guys can hear the music, right?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. a
Sweet.
bit.
And Nav told us to use basically marine layer at some point. So if anyone has any time when they think that would be good, maybe mention it.
Especially with the bat.
Might be good if we get the ship running. But either way.
Joe, could I be
Ooh.
incredibly pedantic and have Kaylenor have one lay on hands left, just in case? Use 13
No.
instead of 14. Damn it.
I like you asking.
We have 2 other heals and some potions. We're all split up, so we'll see what happens. I love you all, and I'm sorry if I influenced this.
It's been an honor.
You know what?
We've
We're
only
down
died
with
like
the
3
ship.
times, guys. What's another time? You know, honestly.
Oh my
It's been an honor.
We're literally going to go down with the ship if this doesn't work.
That's right.
Allegedly died 3 times.
Fisher
way
has
more than that. Oh, way more. Yeah.
One health.
Fisher has 1 hit point, so I'm going to say Fisher kind of like hangs back in the cave until it feels like there's a good time for him to kind of leap forward, if that's okay. Cool. Let me just put these guys in order, and we'll go from there. We'll get started.
Oh. Can't wait to hear Joe do 10 goblin voices.
I just
They better all
had
be
like
different.
I just had a chorus effect that they all just speak as one.
We are a hive mind now.
Yeah, I was like Goblin Hive Mind.
We are Goblin.
Oh, goblins.
We are the all goblin.
Okay. This is an interesting start here. Fan.
If it really goes to shit, we can just take the little dinghy and try to row.
You said dingy. All right. Okay. All right. Well, oh my gosh, sorry. You're going to have to wait for me to do this because Byron and Burr are going to go first. That is Byron on top of Burr, by the way.
Oh, he's riding it?
Yeah.
Mhm.
I kind of thought the vat looked a little different.
I'll give you while I'm finishing this up here. See if we can get to.
Hey, you and let him see you. Maybe he'll go soft on us.
Yeah.
Who's in that cage?
Just so you guys can see how cool that looks just for a second.
Badass.
And then we can flip back to where we were.
I feel like
Okay.
Bear's kinda cute.
Where's cute? He's just a little cutie. Cool. Well, this little cutie.
It's just misunderstood, you know?
He's just a little guy.
He just likes eating goblins, you know?
He's-
Maybe goblins
doesn't?
taste good.
You know, yeah.
Comes flying down towards the entrance. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll handle that later. And as soon as, having creatures being heard and seen, maybe like a toe in the entranceway, there is a massive screech, this ear-piercing screech. I need everybody to make a con saving throw.
Sure, I failed with an 8, but there you go.
Yes.
14.
That's a fail.
I got a
Beginner's
9.
Does guidance work on saves?
No.
That's
Well, beginner's luck does, so you can have a 4, a D4. Sarah, okay.
Oh, I got a 14.
Yes,
Plus
he said
D4.
that
He's giving
fails.
you a D4.
So
Okay, are you?
We are Sky 18.
I got a 17.
That saves.
18.
That also saves. And now Ogre saves as well.
Nice, huge. 2 big beginner's lucks.
Thank
I'll roll
you.
for everybody. Kaelanor got a... Oh, wait. Hold on. Kaelanor is a paladin.
Oh, are we all within 10 feet?
You absolutely are.
Oh, everybody gets what, +3? There you go.
I believe so. Yeah, +3 on saves.
Charisma.
I'm sure 11 still fails, but there you
11
go.
still fails, but that actually might help you guys out a ton.
Then with the 16 would have. Well, it's already done. It's rolls.
Don't
It's
worry about it, yeah.
Spent.
And I got 12.
No big deal.
12 total.
Yeah.
She also got a 12. That is a fail on Kaelanor and yourself, and Zed. I'll roll for the goblins. We'll say this is for
250
Granny.
damage.
And wow, I rolled for Granny and I rolled for the goblins. And I rolled exactly the same number, which failed.
It's them ears, man. We picked it up.
Just to let you guys know, this is a recharge attack. But everybody takes 24 damage unless you pass. Go ahead and mute your channel. Yep, there. Unless you pass a DC of 16.
Wow.
Yep. Rough start. So, all 3 of the goblins that were there to help out immediately collapse and die. They don't have a lot of hit points. Granny is hanging on by a thread. She has 2 hit points left.
Oh, jeez.
So long as we keep one alive, it's fine. They reproduce by budding, so just we'll keep one, and we'll keep that in the dark for a little bit, damp area. And
It's
then
kind of
we'll
like a
just bud off
rhizome,
and do a
right?
bunch
It's
more.
just kind of...
For simplification notes, as long as one goblin makes it on the ship, the 10 that are wounded are going to make it on. I know that kind of breaks the immersion sort of thing to that, but I'll
Okay.
say as long as one
They kinda
goblin's
get
alive.
dragged on, and
Oh,
okay.
Yeah,
That's cool.
which will be, Granny just turns into a possum.
Granny.
Granny turns into a possum, and they all just cling to her body.
What?
Gross.
That's beautiful.
So we gotta have
Cannon.
At least
That's the most
Fisher
goblin
make it.
thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Ian, was that what I thought it was?
Yeah, it was.
The eyes still the
Gotta
same size as massive possums. Huge eyes.
Looks almost like a
Mhm.
tumor.
Oh my god.
Yep. So right now, it is not just Granny who needs to survive. It is the 10 other goblins.
And Fisher.
Okay. And Fisher. Fisher will be
Down.
I'll say it's up to you guys. Do you want Fisher to be one of them that is if Granny goes, Fisher's gone, or do you want Fisher to be hanging back and waiting?
Fisher's hanging back. He only has one hit
Thank you.
point.
Yeah, it's up to Sarah. Yeah.
Cool. Hanging back and waiting. I like it. All right. Cool. All right. So if you made the save, it is half damage. Just clarification.
Okay.
So it's how much?
I'm sorry. Can you tell me what that was? My brain don't know. How
It
much was
was
the damage?
24.
12 half. Okay. Thank you. Thanks.
12? Exactly 12?
Exactly 12.
halved.
Ogre is down.
Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Oh no.
Good start.
So that is going to end Byron and Burr's turn. Zed, it is now your turn. You see Ogre go down as well as the other goblins.
All right.
besides Granny.
I'm guessing it's gonna take an action to go through her bag and give her a potion.
So, Sarah, you did try to say this before. Did you hand everybody a potion? You said you had 6, right?
Just 6.
No, I had 2.
No.
Okay, all right. Someone said
Yeah.
6, and I was like, wow, okay, I guess. I mean, I'm not keeping count, so. Yeah. It's hoarding health potions till the big bad. Cool. All right, so you had 2.
Apparently, I have a core issue against health potions. You may, God damn
Well,
your health
you know.
potion.
Ogre's just hoarding them all because she doesn't like how they taste, but they look pretty.
I will say with an action, because Ogre kind of asks anybody if they want this, Zed is an action that will allow you to grab health potion that would be in Ogre's bag and then make her drink it.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna give that to her. However much that heals, I forget.
If it's a standard hero potion, I think it's 2d4 plus 4. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then I guess I just have my movement left.
You have bonus action too.
All right, so I'm going to full-on sprint out after giving her that and dive in the water and go as deep and as far as I can.
You got it. Cool. So we see Zed running out. Zed, as you run out, you see the same massive dire bat. As soon as you come out, you see standing atop of it is Captain Byron, spear at the ready. For RP's sake, he already spent his turn, but RP's sake, he throws his spear, narrowly missing your back foot as you leap forward. The dire bat goes and tries to chomp at you, misses as you dive forward into the water. 60 feet of movement, correct?
I think it's 30 because I don't have ebb and flow going anymore.
Oh, you're not. Yeah, you're not able.
Right.
Yeah, no.
Yep.
So it'd just be 30s.
Starting here. 5, 10, 20.
Yeah. So
Okay,
I'm gonna be
you are under the ship.
I'm gonna be hugging that ocean floor.
Mhm.
And for a bonus action, I'm just gonna call out to any predators in the water to see if they could help for a snack, aka that bat, if we can knock it.
Is this a thing you have? What are you using
Yes,
to do this?
I can. It is part of class, I think.
So you can speak to any animal that has a swimming speed.
Yep.
So it's kind of like it's not anything you can call out to like.
Like,
you know,
I can talk
you
to
can
them,
speak to them. You can talk, to
but
them,
I
at
can't
least.
understand what they say to me, like the big
Cool.
stupid crab.
You got it. Give me a luck roll.
Come on, Roctopus. Come on, Roctopus.
Oh my god! Or that
Fish
giant
start
crab.
jumping 1 foot out of the water.
12.
Okay. With a 12, you don't see anything in the murky water right now that seems to respond to you. Solid idea. I like that idea a lot.
I might do
Um,
another call later on,
Sure.
Cool.
but for now that ends my turn.
You got it. Cool. Yoon, you are up.
Okay. Yoon is at 1 hit point, so he looks real beat up. All those temporary hit points got knocked off pretty quickly. Yeah, but he has the fly on. Normally, what's happened before? He's only used it maybe once or so before, but like basically a little bit of a golden kind of shadow of him, like, you know, or of him kind of pulls out and almost pulls him in a direction when he goes, and it starts to do that. But it kind of trips him up because it very much is like there's this sort of like difference between what the aura is doing, and it kind of drags him a little bit, and he kind of plants his feet for a second and just says, "All right, just this once, just work with me." And the aura kind of pulls back into him, and then he takes a few sort of leaping steps and kind of leaps into the air, and he's gonna fly up. He's got a flight speed of 60, so he's gonna fly up like kind of right in front of Byron, maybe like I would say
You'd be
same
above
height as
Byron here.
Okay.
I would
Yeah,
say
same height as Byron.
because they went low to be able to kind of like do that into the hole. So I'd say he's only probably about 30 feet.
I'm trying to look at him.
Okay.
And be like within speaking distance, so maybe like same height, 15 feet back from him. I don't want to be within striking distance.
I like it. Cool. You do that. You activate your fly. You zoom up to that level, and you are standing face to face to Byron. 15 feet away. But as you see, Byron is already grabbing another spear to throw. Notices you. What do you say?
Whatever happens here, I still owe you a debt. I hope I can pay it in this life. And then I'm going to pull out the slingshot and shoot him with a beat of force.
Go, let's fucking go.
Oh, please connect.
That
Can you
is so
please
good that you
remind
did
the
not put that in the
audience?
chat.
Remind the audience what that thing does.
So, beat of force, specifically from the slingshot, it increases the range and the DC a little bit, but bead explodes on impact and is destroyed. Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead landed must succeed on a DC. This will be 18 dexterity saving throw, or take 5d4 force damage. A sphere of transparent force then encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that fails to save is completely within the area and trapped inside the sphere. Creatures that succeed the save are shunted outward. Only breathable air can pass through the sphere's wall. No attack or other effect can. So yeah, it is. I forget what it said the radius for a second, but essentially, yeah, 10-foot radius, so 20 feet across. A bubble that will completely enclose anything that fails that save and also damage them.
Yeah, that's that's a huge creature, which is what this thing is. Yeah, 20 feet in diameter is enough. Cool. So that's a dexterity saving throw, 18.
18. Yep.
Okay, cool. So in this moment, oh my gosh, this is super cool. I love this. So in this moment, if the bat and Byron are not on the same page, if Byron gets shunted out, that means Byron is going to be falling. He'll probably be fine, 30 feet into the water. But I assume we want both. But ideally, I assume the bat.
Yeah, the bat is the yeah, but both.
It's fights like these where I remember, oh yeah, I really need to be making sure that I am keeping an eye out for a camera for dice cam stuff.
Oh right, yeah.
I don't know if this has anything to do with it, but because he's higher, does he have like advantage or something like that going down onto them?
Nope, not for a saving throw.
And plus, this is more of an effect that happens than like an attack roll or something like that. Yeah.
Okay, actually, just to kind of give this its proper due moment here. Lord, I keep saying Lord Byron. That's a poet.
Dude, I do the same thing. My notes are all Lord Byron. I'm like, that's not his name though. Like, what are you doing?
The poet Lord Byron.
I've been putting Lord Byron too.
Yeah,
that's funny. I probably said Lord Byron at a certain point. Captain Byron. So looking at his dex save is a +2. The Burr, the Shadow Bats, is a +4 dex save. So the DC is 18. Here we go. You've already done so much, but Yoon, go ahead and roll me a luck check, please.
All right. 14.
With that, the shadow bat starts to screech, and all of a sudden, in this big sort of weird bubble, all of a sudden you hear this. And Byron gets shot out and falls into the water. We have successfully, taken our shadow bat out of combat. I believe.
Yeah.
for
Technically,
10
it takes
minutes?
12. It does take 12 damage. It's 5d4 force, although that's not really the point.
Right.
Yeah.
But there's no
penalty
breaking
or
out of this
damage
bad
for-
boy.
Oh yeah, there's it just.
You're just.
ends
Was
in
it a minute? Oh
Yep.
man.
A minute.
It could be, I'm sure it could be dispelled somehow, or obviously
But
disintegrate
that's
tends
10
to work on
rounds.
things.
A minute
That's
is
not their
10
bag, and that's 10 rounds, baby. That's good.
Ooh, that's huge.
I was wondering why you were so confident saying, we got this, I have stuff.
I was like, dude, what are you talking about, man?
In the whole chat, I was wondering, why are you so confident in this?
Glad I'm not the only
completely
one,
forgot about those beads.
I just want to take
All
shit.
right.
I know
I'm
you're
also
confident, but what are we doing?
I'm also more happy than ever that I made Lord Byron with a stand that can be taken on or off. So nice, good job.
And he gets little damage from falling into the water?
30 feet for a half sea elf? Nah.
Yeah, like on land that'd be 3d6, but yeah.
And he like pirouettes into a nice perfect dive, no splash.
No, I think he full belly flops into it. I don't think he was ready for that at all. There's definitely plenty of emotional damage there for sure. Which is why I loved the statement at the beginning of that. That was so good. Yeah, very cool. Awesome. Yoon, anything else on your turn?
Yeah. So I'm gonna use the rest of my flight at that point. It's a 60 flight speed, so whatever was left of that, I kind of want to go up towards the top of the mast there. Just I need to get. I have 1 hit point, so I'm gonna get a little bit away from stuff.
Okay.
See, like where the top, you put the mast on it. I'm just flying up toward that. You know, I don't think I can get there. If I could get there, I'd probably just land on it. But
okay. I'm gonna ask you just a real quick minute. Have you roll me a perception check?
Okay. It's 14.
14. Cool. Yeah. With a 14, as you make that distance, you're not only eye to eye level with, or were eye to eye level with Byron, you are also eye to eye level with this ranger right here. So this ranger, you're within full view. That ranger is going to see you kind of fly up there. If he hits you, that's a long drop if you go all the way there.
Yeah. So then, let's see here.
How long is your flight for?
It's for
like 1 minute.
10 minutes,
It'll
I think.
be,
But it's
yeah,
also
plenty of
concentration.
time.
So if I get hit, it's,
I mean, if you get hit, you're screwed. You have 1 hit point left. I mean, if you just get hit, it's...
Well, that's true. I'm just gonna fall
It's
anyway.
awesome.
But yeah,
Yeah.
that is an accurate statement.
Well, if you
I
go
should've
to
gone
the
in that bubble.
if you go to the front of the boat, the archers can't hit you because you'll be underneath the boat technically where it curves. So you'll be away from sight of them, and you'll be far from Byron.
I would look around for cover essentially at that point. If I see him, because Byron's there too, and Byron still probably has spears and stuff, so I don't want to be in his view if I can avoid it. So yeah, anywhere.
Yeah.
The front of the ship if I can get to it, kind of under it, or maybe those rocks nearby, and it's fine too. That little crevice.
This is tricky, and the idea that you're 30 feet up, and then you have 30 feet of movement left for your fly. Oh. So it's tricky, assuming that Byron can easily kind of get up out of the water and do whatever he wants to do here, which I will tell you as a DM he can. Flying under the, and I'll zoom out so that we can see the whole map here. Flying under the boat from the south side isn't going to make that much of a difference. You're not going to be able to make it past the other side. Flying forward on there.
Like in the water?
Yeah, question would be could he see you under the water? Because he's currently under the water. Like his mini's on top of the water right now, but he'd be under the water right now.
It depends on like what's between those docks. But even if there is, like if you can see me, like it's underwater with a bunch of what are those things called that hold up a dock. There's different
I like
besides
that.
pillar things or with columns. I don't know. Yeah, at least it'd be a pretty good cover. Yeah.
Right. The other option too, just to kind of like you don't know what's in here or not, so this could be a horrible decision or it could be a good decision. So just want to make that very clear. You also could fly into the ship. There's a window on the other side. It's the same as what it's.
Whatever's in the ship doesn't matter. If that popped in his head, that's 100% what he was doing.
Love it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it's cover. It's in the ship. There's a lot of that stuff there. Yep. So yeah,
cool.
Gunpowder for your gun.
Yoon, you get real skinny and you fly into the ship. And you slam against the boards because you. Never mind. Get into the ship. All right.
So
Take 1
strength.
point of damage. Ah, man. Shucks. You're out cold. Oh, man. Dude.
I don't have those silly muscles that get you trapped in things.
Okay, cool. You already did your perception check, so I'll kind of carry it over. Yoon, you see what looks to be like the captain's room is where you're in right now.
Okay.
There's also no one here.
Well, thank the twins, I guess. Yeah, well, so the twins. As a bonus action, I'm gonna do weighted dice. That's like the last thing I'm gonna do. It's 2d6.
Everybody say bye to you.
You just rolled a 0? What even just happened there?
Yeah.
Oh man, if there's any cannons in there to aim, or
There are
You're able-
cannons.
if you're able
There
to
are cannons.
lock yourself in there first?
Not in the room. You do not see any
No.
cannons in the room.
Right.
It would be crazy to have cannons in the captain's room, in the like where her bed is.
Captain wakes up. Light it.
Yeah.
It's just a
There
little
could
one
be
Everybody
another
up.
on the
gun.
side.
He's a real badass captain and just carries the cannon around.
He just brings bring the cannon to my room. I will sleep with it close tonight.
You know,
But you
that's
could
my
find
next
another
character.
gun.
My next character is walking around with a cannon.
That's what Aloria sounds like, right?
For
Incredible.
weighted dice, I rolled an 8, which lets me transmute the spell into acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, force, or thunder, and I have to cast a spell before the next turn, or I take psychic damage. So before the end of my next turn. Yeah.
Interesting.
But you don't have any.
That's how those
Oh
weighted
god.
dice work. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah,
There's something
cantrips.
into the bonus section that I have. It kind of like it's like a it's like meta magic a little bit, but random. So yeah, that's my turn.
I like that a lot. Cool. It is Granny's turn. I'm going to ask Sarah. You guys can, of course, chip in if you'd like. But Sarah, I'm going to say ultimately, because it is your NPC, it is your choice. What would you like Granny to do? Granny has a couple of spells that can be useful as far as damage dealing. But I'll be honest with you, nothing that I could see even remotely would work in this instance right now.
Okay.
Unless you wanted to burn
how-
the ship right now with Yoon inside.
No, not with Yoon on it. What's her hit points like?
2.
2. Hmm.
Still got ropes.
I see the ropes. With her movement speed, could she get into the ship like Yoon just did?
No. So from that side, the only way up to the dock. Oh, sorry, I did forget to put one thing in. My bad. Because
Okay.
I'm nice. I don't think this would be down right now, but because I'm nice. Yeah, I do, definitely not gonna have enough movement to get onto the ship. And if she gets onto the ship, there's another Merlenloke right here, waiting.
Okay. Can she do a peek and tell us what's in the cage?
Do you want her to go up to the
No, peek around the
backside of
corner,
platform?
like peek around the corner of where the cave is.
Yeah, I'll give you a free perception check for her. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh. $10, whatever she adds to it.
Cool. The 13. I'll say that's enough considering how close you guys are at. Well, vantage point's hard, so I'm going to say with a 13, she does not see anything right now. You guys are also about 10, probably 12 feet below this floor. That's why there's stairs there.
Okay. Does she have any healing spells?
She does not.
Okay. Well, sorry guys, but Ogre needs this. If you'd let me, if Granny could search through my, me slowly getting up, if she can feed me that last healing potion.
You want to do that now?
I don't.
So this will be a moment I will just kind of and I'm just going to give you my perspective, right? And you can do what you want. And it's your character, right? So healing potions are going to be very useful here when people go down, because the difference between people being down and being up is going to be what we're looking at, not in the idea that people are going to have enough to survive.
Especially even with that one.
Now, you could have Granny go and take the potion and be the person that has the potion to be able to distribute on her turn.
No, she just has 2. Is there any buff she can give anybody with her spells, or it's just
Nope.
like... Okay.
I'll tell you what she has. She has Burning Hands, Charm Person, Detect Thoughts, Sleep. She's already used her Fireball today.
Okay.
So that's it. She has Firebolt as a cantrip, and she has Message.
Okay, message. Can she try to charm person the archer that we see?
Sure. Yeah. Be with disadvantage, because you're in combat.
Yeah.
But it can
hopefully
infest as you
they're
want.
not that- Yeah. Let's try that.
Okay, you got it. What does Granny say when she comes out to try to charm the archer?
Hey, they haven't paid you yet. Maybe you should shoot them until they pay you.
Okay. Remember, it's not suggestion, it's charm person, but yeah, I like it. Cool. This is the ranger.
She'll do advanced as she says it.
Wisdom save. Okay. All right. Ranger's a +2 to wisdom. It's a natural 19.
Okay. And
Look
Granny's
there.
gonna stay where she is in the safer part of the cave.
Okay. You got it. Cool. All right. That ends Granny's turn. It is now Car's turn.
All right. I'm glad the bat went down. That'll make this a little bit better. Can I dash around the back of the ship at about... I can't really tell how tall the boat is, but I want to be below the top of the lip of the boat, but between the boat and the cave where that rope is.
The bow rope.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. If you
How many
point
quick
and it's
jokes are
wrong,
gonna add
yes.
in here?
I want to go that way to get to the opposite side where you told me to go.
Yeah. That'll get you right to that rope.
Yeah, I'm not stopping on that rope because you told me to go to a different one, but I just basically want to dash and just fly.
You got it. You got it.
And I would like to be flying, like I said, at the level where I'm above the water but below the lip of the ship, ideally giving me some cover from whoever's on that ship from firing it.
Yeah. You're flying, but you're here.
Yeah.
Cool. You got it.
I want to specify, though, that because our good friend Byron went below the water, I do not want to be flying at water level. I realize he's aquatic, and I don't want to give him the ability to just reach up and grab me. So
I see what you're saying.
I'm
Cool.
a little higher than that. Like, he'd have to make an explosive effort out of the water to get to me.
Right.
Which
Cool.
might happen,
Yeah, I
but
like it.
I'm not going to make it easy.
Yep, you got it. So we'll say that you're 5 feet in the air above the water.
Okay, sure.
Uh,
Whatever that amount is, yes.
Cool.
Actually, I have
Alright.
a question. Do I see, as I'm flying over, do I see him?
I'm gonna say blanket statement no. I think this
Okay.
water's pretty dang murky for
problem.
the air because it's also still pretty dark. You know.
Sure. Because that was my action is dashing, so I really can't do that. My bonus action, I don't have anything I can do yet. And my reaction, I don't even have that because I've used them all, so I'm done.
Got it. All right. Cool. That ends Car's turn. It is now Kalenor's turn. So Kalenor is going to have the same knowledge that the DM has as far as the ship goes. Okay, Kalenor's sheet up. She's out of spells. I think she has Divine Sense, and that's about it. Yep. Oh yeah, and then she has the Marine Layer. that not showing it? There we go. Okay. Cool. So I think what she's going to do is oh yeah. Takes an action to do. Okay. She's doing okay right now. So she's yeah, that's her dash to get her there. I think she's just going to do that. She has a shield. She has decent AC. She knows that her hit points aren't as... she's doing better than what most of you guys are. Oh, wait. She made the save, though. But I don't think I took the half of that. My bad. So, yeah, so she has 13 hit points left. No, I think she's going to... Yeah, she's gonna run 30 feet and then activate her marine layer. It lasts for 10 minutes, so might as well just do that now.
Let's blind everybody who's not near her, though.
Yeah, 30 feet is going to be enough to be able to kind of like go to the... right now, there's no one near her. So
I mean, she is trying to get on the ship and
you
do
and all
something.
creatures within 5 feet of you treat this fog as light obscured for the last 10 minutes. The last person cannot be sure. Yeah, she's gonna be right on the corner too. So she's gonna be like, I mean, she could say like as you guys are running up, she can be like, "Take my hand," and then she can direct you forward. You know what I mean? She's gonna be in like that sort of
Plus, if
space
she needs
there.
to do anything on the ship, it's not like we have a whole lot of people up there doing anything right now. It's basically just her and then Riaris when he comes up.
Yep. So she will be doing her marine layer. Just put an armor bag of this thing on her. Unless there's anything else you guys want to say that she does, that's totally fine. You guys can chime in on that.
Good.
Cool. All right. Cool. Riaris, you're up.
Cool. Yeah, so that's great because I'm going to follow Kaelinor in their wake. And so I'll move my 30 feet to kind of stay with Kaelinor. And as we do, I will use a bonus action to use Second Wind on myself. Just to kind of get ready. And that is fantastic. That's a 10. So I will heal for 15 points. That's huge.
Okay. Nice.
As I will follow, and I'm kind of imagining running up, like, I don't know why this makes sense, but as like a military killer, like I have a hand on Kaelinor as the mist kind of goes around. I'm kind of running up, and I'm right by them as we're getting closer, and getting ready to be like, okay, we're ready to go. But I don't think I want to leap forward, especially now that it's all obscured. Now I have no idea, and I do not want to go in the water, so I will stay by.
Sorry, just a clarification thing. So you lay on hands, which is a bonus action, right?
Second wind.
Bonus
Second
action.
one is a bonus action. Yep.
So you're running. So 30 feet is going to get you to where she is now.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, I
And you just
want
wanna
to
stay
stay
there.
So I want to stay with Kaelinor. I don't think I want to go ahead, especially now that the fog's out there. I don't think I really want to take the chance of going too much further. So yeah.
Do you want to hold your dash?
I would love to. Sure. Yeah, I'll hold dash. Yeah.
And just say, when I move, you move, and she responds with just like that?
Just like that.
If you guys don't get that, you're born too young. Okay.
I love it. I love it. Let's go.
Cool. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
You got it. Cool. So it is now the Merlenloke's turn before it is Ogre's turn. The Merlenloke, I'm going to roll a perception check for the Paladin. Natural 2. Paladin is just going to stay where they are. They're watching the ship and making sure nobody's doing anything stupid. The Ranger cannot see Kaelinor very well, lightly obscured. So just to make sure I'm not making this up, because I think I know what that means, but yeah, disadvantage on perception checks, which would equal out to being disadvantage on attack.
They'd be heavily obscured unless they're within 5 feet. Then it's lightly obscured. They're outside of 5 feet. It's heavily obscured.
Oh, did I read that wrong?
Yeah, within 5 feet of Kaelinor, it's lightly. Within 20 feet, otherwise, like 5 to 20 feet is heavily obscured.
Basically, they're blinded if they're in it.
You and heavily obscures the area. 25 you and all creatures in 5 feet. You treat this fog as lightly obscured. Oh, cool.
So that's kind of
cool.
why Yaris wanted to stay close, because if he goes too far, he's gonna have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, you can still barely
That's
see. But, yeah.
sick. I love that. Cool. That's very useful. So heavily obscured means there's like no chance, right?
It's just
Blocks
blind,
vision.
basically.
Blocks vision entirely. Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Cool. I'm gonna roll something for the Ranger. Good lord. Okay. This dice is done. I rolled a 4. You hear the. I think the Ranger just spends his entire turn just yelling for Captain Byron. Sees him kind of going in the water and just like goes like it's just yelling out, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" There's truly nothing that the Ranger can aim at right now. That's solid. Sweet. All right. Well.
Oh, Captain Byron has a friend.
Well, I mean,
likes him.
I mean, Captain Byron can command him what to do. He's just the guy that's like, just tell me what to do. Do I shoot him? Do I shoot him? They're clearly the enemy. They're definitely the enemy, but do I have your go-ahead to shoot?
Right.
I've never shot this bow before. No.
No, this guy's definitely a brown noser.
I didn't join a cult because I wanted to make a lot of, executive choices.
Right.
Oh my God, yes. Kaelinor abhors that remark, but yes. Cool. Ogre, you are up.
Okay. Does my stick have a signal now that we're in here?
Yeah, you look up. I like the leaf idea. I like the leaf idea a lot. You see one leaf.
Okay, it's something. Just gonna do a rain stick, flip, then call and make a
Cool.
call for help.
You got it. Cool. Give me a luck check. DC is 11.
Can I guide myself for the luck?
No.
Of course.
Thank you.
Come on.
Where's the good dice? Okay. 14.
Yes.
Cool. Roll me a D4, please.
4. Come on, 4.
I will tell you, you
3.
want high on this. 3. 3 is good.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to say roll me another D4, and you want low.
Oh, which one's the shitty one?
Oh my!
I love people.
It's the one that's all ones.
2.
That's
good.
All right, 2's not bad. Cool. All right. I'll tell you guys straight up because we had this mechanic kind of a little bit before. The first D4 was how many are showing up. The second one is how many rounds it takes. So starting now, finishing this round is going to count as 1, which Ogre, you're at the, or besides Nala, which I don't have marked on here. Anyone else I'm missing? Because I just missed Nala, and then I want to make sure I'm not.
Not unless the
Selma
Pecs
was
are
here.
fighting.
She was
Pecs are
helping
gone.
and
Selma's here? Okay, cool.
Selma.
Interesting. Cool. All right. It is Nala's turn. Now that the bat is neutralized, she is.
I kind of wanted to get out of the cave.
Yeah, where do you want to go?
As soon as Ogre starts walking so she can get the signal, she notices the cage. I'm gonna start heading up there to make sure there's no more goblins or...
Okay. You got it. Rolling a perception check, DC 11.
It actually comes to 11.
Okay, cool. With an 11, I'm so sorry, guys. There is no one in there. That is where they keep the goblins as they're transitioning into another life. Another pastime. As they're transitioning.
That's horrible.
But the good news, I mean, knowing that now that that's what that is, yes, there's nothing there. Okay, cool. It is now Nala's turn. Nala is gonna go flying out. I think she's out of Blade Songs. Yep, she's out of Blade Songs. She's gonna go flying out. Is going to see you. I think she's also. So that's a question. Flying. Can you take a short rest while flying?
What?
Probably not, right?
Gliding from a height.
It depends how. It's like non-strenuous activity, right? So if you're gliding, I would say yes.
It's like, can you take a short rest while walking?
Short rest.
You know.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So so she has one left because we'll say there's no way there's a short rest on that. I know. I would say no if you're in a hurry, which she would be. I mean, she got to you guys from the other. All right. Anyways. Cool. So why am I arguing with you? So she is going to. She's going to fly out. And she's going to see Ogra just standing on the stairs. And I assume she saw everything, which means that when Byron gets out, the only figure that he can see is Ogra. Nala doesn't know this, but the party knows this. Maybe the party doesn't know this, but the players know this. Captain Byron would have reason to blame Ogra for all of this mess. Why even Captain Aloria is even here.
Is Ogra still disguised? She'd put something over her hair.
She put something over her hair to block her pink hair. But she's a half-orc. I mean, Byron's... Sure. I'll tell you guys, Byron's not an idiot.
You can't do, an intelligence saving throw?
To notice the half-orc and put 2 and 2 together? No. But Nala can, as Nala sees, what are you doing? And she's going to prepare a... firebolt as soon as she sees Byron to make sure that he is aiming at her and not you. We'll see if that works.
Do any of us know if he's able to breathe underwater? No, I don't think anyone knows.
Mm-mm.
Okay. I was gonna say when he fell,
actually, Zed
struggling.
Oh no! Who made the check on what's his racial deal?
I think I did.
I think. Oh, you did. I thought I did a history check on him as well.
Oh yeah, it was Riaris.
I think it was Riaris. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Riaris
and
too.
It was half sea elf, half goblin, so it's probably likely.
Yeah. So you're not entirely sure, but I don't. Yeah.
I'll wait till I get to my turn to see.
But Riaris is also not anywhere near you either. So
Yeah.
cool. All right, yeah. So that's what Nala's going to do. She's going to prepare she's going to be flying, and she's going to prepare a firebolt as soon as she sees Captain Byron break the surface. She's going to look at you, and she's going to say, "Wrong way," because she's a jerk.
Good that time off for her really settled her down. Really.
Yeah.
Clear her head.
If anything, she just got more pissed off because she couldn't prep any like spells or anything while she's doing. She had to go save your asses again. Her words, not mine. Okay. So that ends Nala's turn, which brings us back to the top of the round. Byron breaks the surface. Firebolt comes his way. That's a nat 1. Fully misses him. But the goal was to distract him. So I'm going to roll to see if he is distracted. So in this way, I will say, it's not an intelligence saving throw, but we'll say it's a perception check to see Ogra before seeing what had been shot in his direction. It's not pretty. It's a 16. So he gets out of the water. Looks at Nala and is starting to kind of pull a spear out. And then something catches his eye. Maybe just some pink hair that's dangling through the bonnet. As he sees Ogra. You. This is all because of you. And he's going to go and attack you. He has 2 attacks. 5.
Roll that 1
10,
dice that was rolling badly.
25. All right. First attack is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
And we'll roll damage for that first. What's your HP at?
I'm gonna go to 0. I'm at 8 points.
Okay. It's possible that you won't. If I roll a 1 on this, you won't.
Just is Byron in Marine Lair? Isn't it like just some? It's 20-foot radius, so that's 8 squares away from. No, sorry, 4 squares away from in any direction.
Is it
Whatever,
20-foot radius or diameter?
I'm pretty sure it's a 20-foot radius. I have
Let's see. It just says heavily obscures the area for 20 feet in all directions. So.
Okay, so that's radius.
Yeah.
That changes a lot. Thank you.
Good call. Yeah, it's huge.
I had some help.
That also means Nala would not have done that because Nala, I don't think, would have seen me.
Hmm.
So Nala's just going to fly over the ship then.
Thank you, Kiki.
Is that Kiki? Gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Saving our butts even in different campaigns. That's great.
Yeah. I got
Cool.
cheat codes.
Awesome. Okay, so Byron. Oh, I need to go back to where I was. So Byron is going to get up, see that he's immediately not able to see anything because of the fog. So where would he go?
Probably the last place he's seen his bat.
Okay. I know where he'd go. It's gonna come up right there, which you guys can't see because it's blocking. It is like straight up blocking it on here, but he is up by the. I'm just gonna put him one back because it's not gonna. Blocking the path for you guys to be able to walk up. Okay, but that took an action for him to do, so that's gonna end his turn unless there's any bonus action stuff. Let me check for him. Nope. Nope, he's just gonna have his spear at the ready to throw. That is the end of his turn. That could have been nasty. So that's good. Okay. Zed, it is your turn.
All right. When I seen him, or did I see him fall into the water, like underwater?
Yeah, I think so, for sure. Yeah, you hear a
did
splash and see him.
Did it look like he was struggling underwater, or did it look like he was calm, like he could breathe under?
I love that question. Looked to be very skilled underwater.
All right, so just at home. Damn. Well, there goes trying to drown him. So I'm gonna do as our plan is.
You're
and I'm
muted, Evan.
No. I just started to say something and then I stopped.
Cool, got it.
So I'm gonna go as planned, and I'm gonna head towards that rope at the south dock.
You got it. Are you dashing?
No.
Okay, so 30 is gonna get you there.
All right, and then I am. All right, I'm gonna try to call out again for any sea life that I can get a hold of to help out.
You got it. Give me that luck check. DC's gonna be a little higher.
All
I
right.
hope you pull that crab of your eternal feud somehow.
No, I didn't hear
Following you the
nothing.
whole time.
Somehow. He's like, all right,
I
really
enemy
want
of
the
my
rock
enemy.
bus.
Yeah.
No, I did a 6.
Okay. I think you see. I'll give you this. I think you see like a. I think I was gonna say a mackerel, but I think mackerels are actually pretty big. You see like a goldfish just swim up and just like kind of
It's
like
just
just look
like
at
a
you.
little mullet.
Amazing.
Uh-oh. That fish got him.
You just discovered the BBEG.
Oh my god. My fish is game breaking.
I said refreshingly carefree. Doesn't seem to like really know the dangers going on. Just kind of staring at you and just kind of dancing. Not dancing, just swimming. But it looks like, but it looks like dancing from your angle.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm probably just gonna end up matching what he's doing, and I'm gonna ask for him to, because I know I can't understand what he's saying, but I'm gonna ask him to go get help.
Okay. You rolled a 6. I'm just giving you RP.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, he swims away and goes to get help.
Yeah, I don't know
and
when
then
he's gonna be back, but at
Yeah.
least it's better than nothing.
it's gonna
great.
it's gonna be a full round of him remembering what he was supposed to be doing.
All right. It's not much. Not much I can do really.
That's just movement, man. You
Yeah.
just did your movement, so you still have an action.
The only other thing I could think of is, did I see the guards on the ship?
You didn't dash yet.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide. If
I mean, your
wanna
goal
dash.
is to get to that rope, right?
Yeah, but if I seen the guards up top and I know my friends are over there, if I could distract at least one of them to look on the other side of the ship, maybe.
This is why
I'm gonna say
over there.
right.
Stick
This
to the
is
plan. Stick to the
I'm
plan.
gonna remind you, Drew, that you cannot get out of here until all of those ropes are broken.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the plan and dash towards the rope.
Right. Cool. You got it. You know what? You get there. Cool. All right. It is going to be an action to try to either untie or to break these ropes. So that ends your turn, I believe. Yoon, you are up.
Oh, shit! Already. All right. So I'm in the ship. I'm in like the captain's cabin, right? Essentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. And then
Let's say if you want to do like a. Oh, you already did a perception check.
the problem is I was totally gonna do an investigation check, except for if I don't cast a spell this turn, I will die. So
I will allow just for like free. I will allow another free action perception check just to see if there is something else in this room that's worth not hitting with a spell.
Yeah, okay, sure. I'll do perception. Yeah. All right. That's a 16. Yeah.
Cool. That's better than the 14 you had before. And also, you see, so on the captain's desk, you see what looks to be what I'll just tell you for simplicity's sake above board. But you see, like, it's a large book that you can see. It is open as you, take one step towards it and, flip it, over to the cover. You can see a cover of Diametalis on it. But as you look into it, it looks to be like a log book, but also seems to have journal entries as well.
Okay. So, as an action, is there anything that looks maybe like reinforced, locked, or anything that would I'm gonna be open. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast. That's what I got. I got cantrips here. So
Yeah, I think
Eldritch Blast
the front door out of here is technically locked.
That's good enough. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on that.
You got it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. That's a 20. This thing doesn't actually 21 to hit and a and a 15 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So
Please tell me that sends the door flying at the
13,
paladin.
and then
The door's still up.
You can redirect the second hit, correct?
yeah, it's one at a time. So yeah, I can yeah.
Cool.
if that
Roll
door-
damage for the first one just in case. Oh no, you said you rolled a 15. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. It was yeah. No, it was 13.
Yeah, that's not gonna match.
And
okay.
well, let's see what the actual what do I want to choose here? It's thunder damage.
Cool.
Yeah, so 13 thunder. yeah, like you can, like he's looking around trying to find something. He sees the sort of logbook, and the whole time his right arm kind of starts like just like shaking, and eventually he just like can't hold it in again. It just kind of throws it out to hit, and
Nice.
that sort of blast of energy hits the door, and in a sort of different color than his energy normally is, and it's that like thunder for 13, and then the next one was like I think 8 damage.
Cool.
The other thing is that they both have, I don't know what the name of it is. It's the thing that pushes things back 10 feet. When you hit them with Eldritch Blasts. So they both have that.
You got it.
So it's 13 and 8.
So the door goes blasting off its hinges out into the main deck. The other paladin definitely sees that, goes and peers in, and another blast of energy just shoots out, narrowly missing him and knocking into the wall beside him. He definitely knows you're in there.
All right. So if there's a sort of desk where the logbook is, I would like to either flip it over as a sort of barricade, or get under it.
Nice.
If it's like really heavy and like when something that you can't flip, then I'll just get straight up under it.
I really like, in my mind's eye, in the TV show of this moment, I do want you to try. So I'm going to say it's a free action to give it a shot.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Athletics.
6 strength, baby.
Yeah, athletics.
You gotta have that mom
What is it?
strength.
6 strength, 1 HP. You got this.
That is
That
a 4.
adrenaline pumping.
That is a 4.
4.
You roll a nat 1, you hurt something in your back, and you die.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think you see in this moment, you give like some effort, and you're like, nope, definitely not. Nope, not at
I
all.
like
And you
to
just kind of
flavor
crawl.
his strength in that way, in that like it's just that he won't try.
I like it.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Like he's not strong by any means, but like a lot of it is just like nah.
Yeah, it's just like you give it like a little bit of a tug, and you're. I mean that didn't work, so definitely not.
So I get straight up under it.
He's just gonna be
what
like
I'll do is,
this over it.
I will grab
Oh,
the
man.
logbook as I'm under there, and for 6 seconds or 3 seconds, or basically, I'll use my bonus action to try and flip through it a little bit.
Okay. All right. Awesome. Okay. Cool. I will say that you are flipping through it and you are reading information. If it comes up in game, I will let you know in that moment. Otherwise, my plan was for you to be able to get more information on this later. So
That makes sense. I mean, it's a 6-second round. It's just sort of like that's what's in the moment, and like that's what he was, grabbing anyway. So he kind of grabs it and brings it under with him and kind of opens it up for the moment. Yeah.
you got it. I think for like the first second, you notice that there's like a tic-tac-toe sort of mark, and you wonder if Aloria just played tic-tac-toe with herself. Like, was she that
You
bored?
Are you building sympathy for our villain here? Like, man, they're so bored.
I
You
feel
know,
like that's
she's so-
sociopathic behavior.
Yeah. Sociopath. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. I'm glad that made it clear. Cool.
I
It
feel like you
is
just grab the book and put it over your head like a shield.
incredible.
Oh wait,
Cool.
what's it say?
Granny, it is Granny's turn. So Ogre, whatever you want to do, I will remind you, Kaelinor has the Marine Layer up. The Marine Layer is not concentration. It's basically as long as she's alive, it's up.
I want
Which
the
is crazy
goblins
good.
to start following Ogra up the path that Ogre's going.
Are you sure?
You said the Marine layer, so they wouldn't be able to see the goblins.
Right, Ogre's going. So Kaelinor's on the deck, or sorry, not on the deck, on the dock. You're up the stairs going towards the cage.
Yeah.
That you want them to go towards the cage?
you probably know Kaelinor and Riarce are going to go into the boat, so they're going to be running away. Just
Mm,
Even then, the
Then-
cage is also like more than 20 feet away, I think. So yeah.
yeah, it's
Do
more than
that.
20 feet. I just don't want Byron to anywhere near them.
I mean, they could continue to hide in the
Yeah,
marine
or they
layer,
could just
you can
continue
go
to hide.
into that little cave
Yep,
if you want them
then
to just go
they're
in there.
just gonna keep hiding in the cave.
If you would like, Granny can like prepare a firebolt.
Okay.
I mean, the trade-off there is that people wonder where that firebolt came from. But if
Would she
Granny's
be-
able to see someone
Yeah.
within that range,
Granny pops out the eye, throws it so she can see where the eye is, and then aims the firebolt.
man,
my
you know what? There's a possibility that in a later session I would have like decided that's a thing, but now I can't because you,
Way to
because
go.
you did it as a
oh
joke.
my god.
As a joke.
Damn it, Evan.
Okay, can she prepare a spell as soon as this archer starts firing at people?
She cannot see the archer. Just FYI.
Would you be able to
With a
see
marine layer.
Byron?
At the rope.
What's that?
Would you be able to see Byron?
She can. I mean, if she goes in range to shoot at Byron, that means that Byron's going to possibly know that she's in there.
No. She doesn't have any spells we need right now.
Well, what I'm saying is like preparing an action kind of gives a little more of a space of like there's other things that could be happening here to be able to have that. Like so I guess what I'm saying is yeah, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Honestly,
Yeah.
I think it's probably the
Could try to
Spirit,
firebolt the rope.
Huh?
good try to firebolt the rope.
Oh yeah.
The rope.
Yeah,
and
or
the
she
Firebolt
it
the
wouldn't
rope.
be like toward anybody, so it's a little bit further, you know, kind of a little bit more circumspect or whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
firebolt bolt the rope.
Which one?
Can it be the one closest to Byron if she can?
Okay, that might alert Byron because it would be, you know,
Wait,
fire that's being shot in that
15.
direction, right?
Yeah. I'll take the chance. Yeah, the one closest to the cage then.
Okay, the south one. You got it.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. She peeks out a little bit. I'm gonna give her. Oh wait, hold on. 20 feet is so nuts. Which is fine because she's gonna be in that marine layer for now.
Mm-hmm.
But I just want to make sure that's. Come out. I'm gonna go to shoot for the rope. Sarah, would you like to roll?
Sure.
Use the good dice.
That's gonna be an 11.
11 misses.
Yep.
So shoots, no luck. She's gonna kind of try to duck back in. She's got enough movement to be able to just kind of move right back into the cave. So we'll say that she's there. I will move in a second. But Kara, it is your turn.
I am going to continue to dash to try and get where I need to be at the rope.
Which rope?
Excuse me?
Which
The
rope?
one I'm at.
The one Zed's
Okay.
on?
30 gets you there.
Oh.
If you'd like to dash, you certainly can.
I will dash to get all the way there so I can start helping get it undone all the sooner.
I will say because you don't have a bonus action, correct?
I have it.
Or
but
I was
nothing
saying
can
like
do.
nothing
Oh,
you
I
want to
see.
do.
Yes, correct.
I will allow you in this case because of the scenario of what's going on and like all this stuff. Because I realize this is a very specific thing that I think actually Yoon actually has in this. But I will allow in this case for you to be able to use your bonus action to give Zed the help action in whether it's tying or attacking it, or untying or attacking.
I do that.
You got it. Cool. All right. It is Kael'nor's turn. For the record, I mean, Kael'nor and Riaris, you have, just like Byron, you don't. Oh wait. God, this is such a crazy.
We're
spell.
lightly obscured within 5 feet is lightly obscured, so we.
But then
see it.
outside of that, is it heavily
But
obscured?
it,
also
but it
for her?
travels with Kael'nor, so whatever Kael'nor goes, I think it travels on Kael'nor.
Alright,
Yeah,
she-
so I realized that. The question is whether it's heavily obscured for her going outside.
Gotcha.
Fog moves with the remaining center and you make the area. You and each creature within 5 feet instead shoot. Doesn't say that it doesn't, so it does. So she does. She and therefore Riaris do not know where Byron is.
Yeah, no doubt.
However, because we're in.
Well, you and all creatures within 5 feet of you treat this fog as lightly obscured, as in the whole fog is treated as lightly obscured, like that you're seeing into a lightly obscured area. Yeah. Otherwise, that it doesn't make a whole lot of sense because it's still basically it would just
then
be
you're
heavily
blinded.
obscured for her. So
Right.
So, yeah, for anybody
Okay.
within 5 feet, they can see as if it was lightly obscured, which is like disadvantage and stuff.
Yes.
Is that
Thank you.
That's what I'm interpreting it as.
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Thank you. So Kaelinor and then Riaris is gonna go right after. So I'm gonna say Riaris, go ahead and roll me a perception check, because otherwise you just see this. So this is kind of like the equal of like what disadvantage would be. And Kaelinor's gonna roll as well.
My perception was 20, dirty 20.
Nice, cool. So you saw like movement in the water, and you saw like a hand that definitely looked like Byron, as he is like Olympic swimming over somewhere. I say that even like the lightly obscured sort of thing. Well, no, you rolled a 20. Yeah, you absolutely see where he is on the deck. She rolled enough to be able to see him kind of going by, and now there's a kind of a question as she like kind of looks at you and just goes, "What do we do?"
Stick to the plan. Keep going. We gotta get on the boat.
Okay, so headlong into Byron.
Oh, sorry. Is he in the boat? Yeah, I think so.
No, he's on the deck.
boat.
He's right. He's right there.
blocking the. See,
Oh,
there's a
he is
little,
blocking us. Oh,
bridge
sorry.
that
I
goes
couldn't
up to
really
the-
see him there.
whatever
My
that's
bad.
Yep, all good.
Yeah. I think so. Right.
Oh,
I think. If I'm open to what everybody else wants to say for Kalen, or if they want Kalen to do something
Generally,
else.
is there anything else that they see that they feel like they could get into the boat or onto the boat in some other way? But can't you, like, you probably don't have your leap, is what I would say.
I
So-
do have one I can use if I need to, but
Well,
ideally.
From sea level, this ship is, we'll say, 30 feet high. From dock level, it's 25 feet high. Dock's not much higher than the water, but also it would be. It's a little less distance than what you see from the south side, so I think it's probably maybe 10 feet before. So I don't think Riaris, even with your like. leap
I'd
thing,
have
I
to
don't know if
move
that'd
up. Yeah, for sure.
Can
Is there
you shove
any
him
way-
in back into the
Yeah.
water?
Yeah, I was thinking like Kalen would probably know that Byron wouldn't be able to see us, so maybe there's a path with that, but I don't know.
Does your boost, is that able to like boost into him shield first and shove him off?
I mean, I could do that theoretically. Use my attack.
You're
You're talking about
Try to
the
shove.
the
I could try to like
leap
leap
thing,
and
right?
shove and right,
Yeah.
and shove instead of an attack. You could try, but so I mean for roleplay, I mean Riaris has got his hand on Kalen's shoulder. I still held my dash action, kind of waiting for them to move forward. So I think Riaris is kind of relying on Kalen to go forward here. I don't think Riaris is going to leap forward by himself.
Right.
oh, sorry, yeah.
No, I was just going to say one thing that we could do is Kaelinor makes some of her movement. And then holds her action, allowing Riaris to go first.
The only other thing is that, does she still have Fury of the Tides? Because I know she used Marine Layer. The other channel
No.
divinity is Fury of the Tides. I think she used that
Yeah,
during the.
long gone.
Only has one, yeah.
Okay, because that one, she gets like Fairy Javelin and knock him off, whatever. Then yeah, go with that.
Does that make sense? So that way you're combating and not her.
Fine.
I mean, and she can come in after. It's just, Riaris, what hit points do you have?
Enough. I'm pretty good.
Okay. Because the trouble is he's literally blocking it right now. So as soon as you guys get within 5 feet, he is now one of the people that are going to be lightly obscured, or is going to see through.
Yeah, totally fair. I think to do a cool thing, like maybe Kaelinor walks within 10 feet, and Riaris has got his hand on their shoulder, and then as they get close, launch and try to spear or shove him off the back or some way like that, kind of launching over Kaelinor.
I like that a lot.
And Kaelinor could
really
come behind. I think that's a cool maneuver.
So the intention would be to attack and do damage, or to knock him down into the water.
So I saw him with my 20. I saw him swimming. He's doing a beautiful Olympic breaststroke. Really like what an asshole doing the breaststroke. Like this guy clearly is such a dick. So I don't think I want to get him in the water because I feel like that's just futile, right? He's clearly fine with the water. So that's a good question. I think I would try to grapple him, I guess. Jump on him and grapple him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, sweet. Yeah, and I think that's cool in the idea that like I can see as long as I'm within 5 feet of you. So put me 5 feet from you and then 5 feet from him, and then I know where he is, and I'm just gonna blind grab him. Yeah, I think that's cool. Because he can't see, which means he'll have disadvantage on whatever check he's making against your attack. Cool, I like it. Let me make sure I put her in the right position.
Yeah. Depending on how you judge grapple, a blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. So if grapple requires sight, then they automatically fail it.
Technically, in the rules, the idea of like Riaris jumping forward, that means Riaris also couldn't see as well. Right, so
he'd be lightly obscured, not heavily obscured.
Not once he moves.
At some point, I would see him, and then I would not see him at some point.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you moving 5 feet away from her at any point? Because if she's 10 feet away and you're 5 feet, then you're just
unless you want it to be closer.
I mean,
but then that question is like, okay, what is your intention here? Is your intention to push him back away, or?
Yeah, I mean, the min-max is like, let's figure out a way that I can be obscured. But my intention is to, like, he might see Kaelinor walking up, even very heavily obscured, and then Riaris is leaping over the top to grapple him and try to, to grapple him.
I still think there would be a chance to be able to not get grappled here. I think even with the idea of, like, not having sight.
Grapple doesn't require sight. Like, you can grapple without sight. Like, if someone's grabbing you, you can... undo the grab even without sight.
Yeah.
So it's only things that require sight that you fail automatically. Like,
right.
Are you perception check? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
So I think in this case, the question is, do you want her to be 5 feet away from you as you start this, or do you want her to be 10 feet away from you when you start this?
I mean, 5 feet makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So in that case, I wasn't gonna give this to you anyways, but you're definitely not. Because you're kind of like planning this out, but you're definitely not having to do that now. So you're going to go to grapple. Go ahead and roll your athletics, and I'll roll whatever he's going to do. Disadvantage.
Athletics, that'll be a 23.
Oh, baby. He's strong, but I don't know if he's that strong. Let's see. Okay. He has +3 to strength. And +2 to dex. So he'll do strength athletics here, but with disadvantage. I rolled a nat 20 on one and a 12 on the other. So you successfully grapple him. That disadvantage did it. Cool. So you grab onto him. I'm going to say that's that. Well, it's still fully your turn. So Riaris, it's your action here.
So there is a post, a piling from which this tether rope, right, mooring tied around, right? Not too far behind. How far back from that is from?
5 feet.
I would love to grapple him and just try to pile drive him through this mooring somehow. Kind of.
Okay.
My dream goal is to break it and to push him through it. I don't know if that'll happen.
Oh, you want to break it from there
I wanna
and
break
use
him
his
in it.
body to break it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Does that mean
Cool.
there's a chance he's gonna break the rope loose too?
That's the
yeah,
goal.
I think that's the plan.
That's certainly the goal. Yep.
Cool. So you taken one attack to grapple, so now you're kind of taking the shove action to do this.
Yep.
So this would be your second action. He's going to have full ability to contest this.
Sure.
So that, because that's not what, yeah. But I will say, let's find out how this roll works first.
Cool. And I will be using my recap inspiration or luck point, whatever you say, for this.
Okay.
So I will-
You got it.
I'll try some.
Cool. I
Was
say
it
you don't have
just
to call it
strength
out
check?
until after you roll the first one.
Okay.
So,
Fair enough.
so just in case. But yeah, I like it. Go ahead and roll your athletics check.
His
Athletics.
feet were wet from swimming.
Oh
He's got
hell yeah!
disadvantage.
Okay,
He'll
that's
slip.
a 20. That's a 25.
God damn it. It's a 21. Yeah, okay, cool. So you are able to shove him against the post. You can hear, kind of like you see like his gritted teeth as you're like trying to shove him against it here. So here's what I'm gonna say as you're pushing with all of your might here. Riars, I'm gonna give you. Let me look at your character sheet.
I'd also like
this
to
is
say
just-
something as I'm pushing him towards it, just as you're looking.
Yeah.
I would just say, as I'm kind of jumping down and grapple him, I start shoving back. I'm like, through all the timelines I saw, I've never seen you once before. You must not matter a whole lot.
Oh fuck!
Driving him back.
Fuck yeah. Incredible. As you're pushing through, you see him having this like gritted sort of smile on the idea of a strength contest. He is a at least a foot and a half shorter than you, but being able to kind of keep up strength in his on his own, coming from a place that you're having no idea, but you're winning this fight. So here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say it is another athletics check. Cool. It is another athletics check. The DC is 15 to push him through this pole.
My God. I got a 15 and a 14. I've been rolling disadvantage this whole time. So 14 is a 22.
Oh my gosh.
Ridiculous.
Incredible. Yeah, so the feet are scratching back. He's bare feet. I've said that from the very beginning. So you see like the wood just kind of like cracking against the feet as he's trying to like push back. And Riars, you say those words and give one final shove as he is pushed into the water, breaking the post. Him and the post go into the water. He's definitely not out. And I'm gonna say for this, go ahead and roll me because that hurts. I'm gonna say. Roll me your D12 plus 5.
Oh, wow. 11, 16.
Jesus Christ!
Man, dice are in my favor tonight. Thank God.
That was such a good move.
I rolled disadvantage on all of those strength checks, and they were all amazing. It was ridiculous. I can't wait for my natural ones coming up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm glad it didn't happen this round. Wait until we get all on the boat.
Tie this knot, natural one, not happening.
Untie it.
Once we get this boat out, I don't give a crap what happens to it. You can scuttle it.
We can explode it in the harbor at Sway.
Fuck yeah, dude. Kaelinor looks back and goes, "That was awesome. Now, what do I do?"
Get the anchor? Well, I don't know.
Okay. I mean, we'll say that she's holding her action, so we could say that she was holding her action to dash. So that's totally fine. This is way too cool to be a rules lawyer on this.
Go rescue Yoon.
Also a good idea, but I don't think we have any. Do we know where Yoon is? Yoon just vanished.
Probably not. I mean,
into
you
the
might have
ship.
seen him go in the ship, but like, that's the best you could have is like you just knew he flew somewhere in the ship.
So I think in this moment, as Kaelinor runs up on deck, we also see like the paladin go like, "Fuck," and you see him kind of like move forward, and all of a sudden this fog comes in rolling out of nowhere. The fuck? What the? It's gone. Hell yeah, that's cool as shit. Nice. So that is Kaelinor and Riaris. It is the Merlenloke's turn. Shit, man. I don't know what you do when you're full blind. And it comes up that quickly. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna roll to see what the pound, like if the pound does something. Okay, I rolled well enough. I think he's gonna try to go for higher ground. That makes sense. So at this point, he is high enough to he has a vantage point of being able to see, but 20 feet up doesn't allow him to see it. But I think it's enough for him to see like this is a spell. And that's it. Like sees like the kind of 20 foot sort of like, not perfect, but like the 20 foot sort of diameter there. But it also means that he cannot see the ranger on the other side of the ship either. So he still really can't see anything, but now he knows what he can't see. Pretty much nothing, but enough that it makes sense for me to do something with that. Cool. All right. It is the ranger's turn. I'm going to roll and see what he aims for.
Can he see with the fog cloud?
Ranger's far out of range.
Okay.
Ranger's over here. So the range on that is only 20 feet.
Okay.
It's 20 feet. Also, you see just fog roll in from the area of the doorway.
Yeah, I think there's a certain sense where he's kind of hiding from this guy who sees him in there, and then Yoon sees the fog roll in, and he just kind of starts to laugh, just like, "You are fucked now."
Hell yeah.
He knows what that is.
Out of the corner of his eye, the ranger. This was to roll to see who he's shooting for. Okay, cool. So he's gonna shoot for Nahawk instead. That's not better. The corner of the eye, ranger sees this like flaming bird fly up over the deck and just immediately kind of just wildly shoots, misses Nala completely, and that's the end of the Merlenloke's turn. Ogre, you're up.
Can you tell me if I go up this ramp, how much movement, if I dash, could I make it to the rope? And since my climbing speed is the same as my walking speed, if I counted correctly, I should be able to shimmy my way onto the boat and get into the captain's quarters with the windows.
Okay. A little shenanigansy because climbing a rope like this is I guess it's climbing.
Like this. Like you swing your leg around and just go whoosh, whoosh, whoosh onto the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Yeah, it's upwards. I mean, it's at a heavy angle.
But it's still climbing.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's good shenanigans right there. I like that a lot. Cool. I do think you'll probably need a dash to get there, though.
Yeah, I totally understand. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to dash to get into the boat.
Yeah, I dig it.
I should have just enough to get in.
So 30s, you won't be able to get in. I can tell you that right now. But 30 gets you there. Because it's still your movement to climb.
It doesn't pile on with dash?
No, absolutely not. No. Climbing speed equal to your walking speed means your walking speed is the same. So from here, I'll give this 25, 30 to say that you're here.
Okay. Could I don't have any jumping speed, so I can't jump in.
Yeah. technically jumping still is taking over there. We usually don't. We kind of screw with those rules, honestly. But
What?
Yes. Question.
Well, it's yeah. I mean, I'm just like, why would you go in the ship rather than getting the rope? I mean, you wouldn't know Yoon is necessarily in there injured if that was the reason. So, and like I did, the plan was for the you and the governors to go over there and try and undo
Get
the
those
ropes.
ropes.
Yeah, I will
But
then.
it's up to you. I don't
Well,
want
no,
to
I.
influence your decision that much.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I still dash to get there, so I can't cut it.
Right.
Yeah,
Cool.
and then you
All
can
right.
just swing down in the water with
Do
it
I
and
see
then
at
climb
least
up.
Yoon in the ship, like under the deck?
He's probably sitting
I don't
in
think
the
so.
Any
Yeah, I
perception
don't
check
think.
just to see.
Roll that 20.
Okay.
If you roll that
So
20,
you're
you
saying
see
there's
Yoon.
a chance.
Nope, 14.
Cool. Let's say you see a little like patch of blonde hair. That's it. Yeah. But no, 14. You do not see Yoon.
Okay.
okay.
One second. Nope. Do I see the, like, it's been 2 rounds now on my turn? Do I, like, hear a little wings flapping coming through?
Nope. So it counted as 1 round when your turn ended.
Yes.
So it's going to count as your second round when your turn ends, which means it's going to now they're going to join the initiative after you.
Alright.
So, yeah, you
Then-
don't see anybody now.
I just get my sword ready and I'm gonna cut the rope my next turn. So
You got it. Cool. Nala is up. Nala can clearly see the ranger. I feel like Nala's going to do something just super mean. Yep. I mean, this dude just shot. Okay, Jesus. Nat 20. Cool. So she is going to. Swoop down, with a nat 20. I guess we'll contest this dude. We'll say nat 20. Let's do this by the book. We'll do this. That's fair. So. Nat 20. It's just 18. Against this dude's 3. No. Yeah, grabs this guy and is going to just fly straight up with him.
Yes.
So 5, 10, 15 grabs, flies another 15 in the air, and then is going to spend her last key point to bonus action fly the rest of the 30 feet so that he is now 45 feet in the air. And then she's just going to let go. You know what? No, she can... Yeah, she can take it. She's going to hold on to him and try to get him all the way up. But right now, he's not going to be able to do much. So... cool. I'm gonna put this guy here. I'm gonna put it here. Because as we end the round, Ogre, you start to hear in the distance this like echoey sort of sound coming through the cave. As we hear our Hadozi friends coming to join us, and with that, I know it's a little bit late on this, but we're gonna take our 10-minute break, and we'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Nice.
We are back. Back at the top of the order. Sarah, go ahead and roll me another initiative for our Hadozi friends.
Okay, 16.
16 is not bad at all. Nice. Okay. Right in line with Granny. So the question is, where do they come from?
Did you say they can like glide?
Nope.
No.
Oh, you mean like the
I
like
think,
the
I think
they
they
can, like-
sort of fly, right?
they can
Yeah.
fly. They can fall with style. They cannot. They can't fly.
So maybe they come in from the right side where the ship would have come in along the wall.
That's a significant distance of cave in my mind on this. So yeah. So I think actually we'll do just good old fashioned this. Hold on. Good old fashioned this.
What about like, you know, SEAL team, like they come up from the water.
Right, from the water. Even waiting.
Just, yeah.
Oh my god.
Full on
God,
the
son.
war makeup on.
Right, they just
Monkey
slowly
Team
emerge
6.
from the water with
Jesus.
Would
Monkey Team
Ogre then
6.
would Ogre just then assume that they're like aquatic?
They're just
They're sea
rattling
monkeys.
on a
Sea
tree.
monkeys.
sea monkeys. Wow.
They're sea monkeys with wings.
Fuck it.
Beautiful.
I can't find the other
Sure.
boat. They're sea monkeys, sure.
God, they're just on a
It's
tree.
canon now. You
Island,
cannot do it.
island, they do river stuff.
You river stuff.
They
River dolphins,
they-
you know, river monkeys, you know,
take off their full military grade goggles.
night vision. shit, yeah.
All right, cool. All right, we are at the top of the order now. Byron got pushed into the water. Did you roll that damage? I forgot to mark that for him.
I had rolled some damage that was 16, I think it was.
Okay.
Mhm.
Each roll
Yeah,
was 5,
16.
Nice. That's good.
Yeah, it was almost max, yeah.
Wow. Jeez, dude. Okay, cool. He is taking from the damage he had taken earlier in this session here. He's doing fine. He what does he do here?
I mean, he knows who his daddy is at this point, so he better not come up by me.
He's coming. I mean, he's got enough movement to zoom up in underwater and come to the other side. So I think Riaris, you're looking in the water for him and don't see him. So like role play wise, I think that's what's happening. I'm not gonna give you like disadvantage or anything, but as the water kind of like bursts up from the other side, you see him kind of like jumping up with the spear slow motion. You get your shield ready. Here we go. First attack is a not very good. Is a 14 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. All right. Second attack
Yeah, 18 AC.
Is-
So.
is an 18. So first attack just off the shield. You see him quickly just flip it around and like send it right into your shoulder. Damage. When I get really excited knowing what a character is going to be doing, I do that before I look at anything. I mean, I knew what he had to hit, and that was that. Okay. All right. And he is going to smite with this attack. So that is 11 points of piercing damage. And that is 8 points of radiant damage. Half to 4, I think.
Half the 4. Yep, exactly. Thank you.
Nice. Cool. Awesome.
As he stabs me, I'll just say, "Don't you know how this ends?" So you kind of shrug it up, pull it out, throw it back at him. Ready for more.
If today's my day, I won't go down like a fucking chump. And like goes and like tries to like attack again. That's where you like catch him. And
Love it.
You're now
Yep.
in that fight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I thought he called himself a chump.
You said I won't go down like a chump.
Well, he's gonna go down, so that's why she said he called himself a chump.
All right. So he said
He's gonna go down like his bat.
if I'm gonna go down, it's not gonna be like a chump.
It sounds like if I'm going down, it's as a chump.
I
Give a little self-love to yourself, Captain Byron. It's okay. We're
listen, guys. You know what? Luck roll. Oh, the beat of force breaks open.
Well, I just
Speaking of
that bat just kind of floating
You all
there
died.
in a bubble,
Yeah, is the bat just like
bouncing up and
right?
down
What does that
around.
do? Does it just sit there, or does it?
The bat is freaking the fuck out. Yeah, like because I think also like echolocation wise, the bat's not like fully blind, but it is pretty blind. And then like echolocation is just bouncing right in front of him. So yeah, just full on like freaked out. Also can't like fully unfurl its wings.
Yeah, it's cramped.
But listen, give my bloodthirsty enemy some respect, okay? No. Yoon, you're up.
All right.
Let's see.
So, what do I see exactly? Like from hiding behind a desk, is that ranger still like? Is he visible, or is he hiding? Is
No.
he kind of peek out and then go back behind the door, kind of thing? No, he's in the fog. He's straight up in the fog at this point.
Yeah, he's straight up in the fog. I'll put it this way. I think you get the idea that like I have a round of respite to like be able to like figure out what I want to do here.
Right. I kind of like. This sounds maybe a weird question. Does the room seem like it's worth searching? Like, I found the kind of notebook here. Like, does the room feel like there might be more stuff here if I like searched it and like?
It's a rather luxurious room.
Okay, well, I'll spend a round then searching the room. I mean, I'm almost dead, so I will look for any possibility in this room.
Taking aside the idea that you have one hit point, I do think I really like the idea of Yoon just being like looking up and seeing nothing and then just going like, walks over to the bed, kind of tests it.
I was gonna say he's gonna put up a
Looks over
hammock.
like feels the sheets, like nice.
Smells the alcohol. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
Technically, this is the captain's quarters, but I did kind of find it first.
We need these on set.
Go ahead and roll
Ring
me.
to it.
I'm gonna say go ahead and roll me an investigation check because of the like. You don't have to be looking at anything specific for this investigation check. I know how investigation checks work, but I like the idea that in combat you're just taking a full turn, just like. I mean, what's going on around here? What is this? So.
That's
Is her
great. I'm gonna
password
use
written
it.
under her desk?
Okay. That is what is the? Sorry, D&D Beyond has stopped giving me values. There's 16.
I saw
and
an
investigation is plus
18.
2.
Yeah.
18?
It shows
Nice,
for me
cool.
at least, though. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
With an 18, first thing you notice, like 100 thread count. I mean, unbelievable. Take some comfort. You're the captain, for Christ's
Yeah,
sake.
I mean, it's like a third of your life.
A little snooze. What's going to go wrong?
You see the end table drawer has 3 3 bottles of bourbon. Like all different, all slightly different flavors, all like half drunk. Okay, so that's the fun stuff. The important stuff is I'm gonna say go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
Okay.
Too bad you don't have that bag of holdings.
It's a 2.
Okay, cool.
It's the sheets, the drinks, everything.
Yeah, so anything you want to take, you can go ahead and take.
They took
Hey,
the sheets
may
off
be
my
able to
bed.
get
What
all
the-
of this in the end. We're essentially taking their houseboat.
They blew off my door just to steal my sheets and drinks.
You find tucked away is this like magical tome in a or not, excuse me, sorry, back up, a tome of magical spells, but it's more of like an instruction sort of booklet thing, and it's also written in a language, let me see, maybe it is something, you know. Let's see.
I only know common and undercommon. It's just.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought you knew. Yeah, you don't understand it, but you see kind of like tucked away in like the middle of the book is a spell scroll of greater invisibility. So you can take that.
Hell yeah. So yeah, I think he is like wandering around just like I know it's only 6 seconds, but like I think he pours a glass of the bourbon as he's just sort of like taking sips, like checking the sheets, and then just pulls one of the books out and just sits down on the bed with the drink and opens the book and then goes,
Yes.
that makes sense. Finds a scroll.
Hell
It's
yeah.
the first book he picks
Fuck
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I think that's a turn. I don't really have anything else to do, honestly.
That checks out.
That's it, yeah.
That makes sense. I think it is 6 seconds, like going over to the sheet, like taking your time, going over the sheets, finding a book, finding the bourbon, pouring a drink. I mean, it's not 6 seconds, but it is. It totally is. Yeah. Oh my god, I love that
He
scene
just
so much.
tells himself,
So good.
This is where it
That's
should
my
be.
favorite. That's my favorite
Sounds
run of a
like
turn
6
ever.
That's as Yoon as it gets, you know.
Yeah.
I love it.
Ogra, I think.
So good.
Ogre, you've been rolling a perception check here, so I do think at a certain point you do see Yoon kind of like walk one way, and then another, and the second time you walk, you see he has a drink in his hand.
I'm just like doing this, trying to get his attention.
Yeah. Ogre's in the background of this scene, just
Oh my god.
It's just going-
You're like
You're
in
just
the
like,
ship
oh, this is a
watching
good
Yoon do
vintage.
this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Yoon's just humming one of his favorite songs. She's in the background, like he's just
Feather in the
sitting,
pillow. Like, this could be a good bed, you know?
Takes
oh
the
my god.
It's
I love
not,
it.
but you know.
This is exactly where I should be.
Oh my god.
Cool. The Hadozi show up. It is the Hadozi's turn. They like really weird in like full. As they come up, they're like almost moving perfectly in sync as one. Like not in a way of like they're all three like clones of each other. Just the idea that they're so trained in what they're doing. Like every movement is the least amount of movement as possible. Like everything is well thought out. Because they're seal monkeys. Get it? Okay.
Do one of them seem to be the guy we met on my boat?
No, not all of them are new. They do come. I think one of them turns toward you, snaps to attention, and goes, "What service do you need?"
Oh, car. I think we got this car. Do they?
The rope, untie it! Please? No?
No, I think he looks at the request as like looks at the robe.
God damn.
There's just a moment of like this.
No.
This is what.
This is what it's for.
No, not the rope. Clear up deck. Clear anybody up there
Oh, all right. Yeah.
or on the docks.
Cool. Zed, I'm going to give you a chance to rephrase that question or that command.
Alright.
Please don't kill us.
Oh.
So let me just say, just a quick factoid.
Nilam.
When you're trying to get a ship out of somewhere, it's called launching the ship. So sometimes you could say to somebody like, help launch the ship, or anything like that is
Right.
a possible thing you can say to people when you're talking about launching a ship, and then that's general, but also
Or you could say, kill everyone on deck, including my party.
yeah, you could do that too. I think that's actually not
Wipe
bad.
the deck.
Although there's still a big fog on the deck.
And the sails are unfurled, right? They're all ready to go for like a
No,
wind.
they're
No.
not. We haven't done
No.
not
The
done
sails
anything
are
with the
furled.
sails.
That may be a good
Yeah,
thing with
yeah.
people with wings to do. Just saying.
I would say like he's saying this to Zed, but obviously, Car, you can also be involved in this too.
Yeah, like I want to say like help assist our friends or take out the Merlenloke, but I don't know if they know who the Merlenloke are.
And Kaelinor looks an awful lot like one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see any of the Merlenloke
Mm-hmm.
at all?
I don't know because the ship's so high and they're on the
No.
And,
Actually, no. Yes,
this-
you can. You, as you look straight up, you see one that is just going. Okay, I'm sorry. Too late.
Since we have this, and I mean, even though I'm a flyer, they're good climbers.
Mhm.
Do I know any sea terminology from being on the isle since God knows when? Do I know about unfurling?
I'll say what is your intention? What would you like them to do? Maybe I can help you out that way.
Make the sails work, but more professionally, so they knew what was going on.
Yeah, you can just say unfurl the sails or hoist the
How
sails.
do we know that? I'm like, unfurl
Yeah,
the
Zed
sails,
would.
please! Unfurl the sails! Bring them down!
Yeah.
Understood.
Thank
Yeah, you see them one by one, full. Was it cliffhanger? Whatever that. No, it's the one with Sylvester Stallone. That because doesn't he lose a monkey? Is that cliffhanger? All right.
He
No,
loses a
no,
monkey in
it's-
that? I haven't seen Cliffhanger.
And the cliffhanger? I don't know about cliffhanger.
No,
I
you're
think
thinking of,
losing the monkey is actually Jim Carrey in
it's Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura?
Yeah.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
it's the raccoon that he's trying to save.
That's right.
I mean,
that's right.
that sounds Ace Ventura
Yeah.
sounds right for our party for sure.
No, cliffhanger. The other one, the one where it looks like they know what they're doing. They full just no problem. I mean, that's their full dash movement to get on the deck, but they're on the deck.
Amazing.
Sweet. Okay, cool. So Dozy, it is now Granny's turn. Ogre, anything for Granny?
The dock is like no one's on the dock anymore, right?
No, both Byron and Riaris are fighting on the dock.
Do what you gotta do.
She can assist or she can stay out of the way.
This is shenanigans as well. You can shut me down.
Okay.
Can the goblins do a goblin chain, like they stack each other up like monkeys in a barrel and try to get on the ship?
How?
Yeah.
I get the first part. I might be able to be with you on the first part. It doesn't explain the second part.
Not like kobolds in a trench coat, like shoulder to shoulder to shoulder.
I get that concept. How does that help them get on the boat, though?
All it takes is one, and they'll climb. The next one climb.
To what? You're still 20 feet from the ship.
Okay, it's from the ship. I remember you giving me dimensions.
Because you're here,
Yes.
or Granny's here, right there underneath the thing, right? So that's
Yeah.
where Granny is.
Because on the other side, there's also windows, I could see from our perspective, right? Like windows looking right into that cave.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say just for simplicity's sake, no, I don't think you can do that.
Okay, that's it. That's all I need to know. Okay.
Granny can go to try to like help you, as you don't see
Okay.
anyone around you.
All right.
You know what I mean?
To cut the rope.
Yeah.
Can we say Ogra has one part of the rope in her hand?
Well, she's not going to make it because it's 60 feet of movement to get to you.
Yeah.
Right. But is that... Let's simplify right now what you want Granny to do. And remember, if you want to say, I don't know, DM, take control, that's totally okay.
DM, take control.
You got it.
Yeah, it's a good call sometimes.
Granny leaps into the fray.
She just dunks her face into the sea and just stays there. Super weird.
What the fuck?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 50.
That's a terrible idea.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I wish she could put Byron to sleep, but since he's
No.
part sea elf, it wouldn't work.
Well, not necessarily, but yeah, that's a good assumption.
But
Also,
he's the same as me.
a lot of
because
hit points.
Yeah.
he's,
Car,
he's
you were up.
Sleep.
Well, just because he's half something doesn't mean he gets all the benefits of both.
No.
I'm assuming that the rope is not untied yet. Because that's what I was helping.
No.
Oh
No. Thank goodness, because
when was I supposed to go?
What does that crawl across?
did I skip Zed? Did I just jump right over to you?
Probably because I was on my bonus action helping Zed, and Zed.
Yeah, so we probably
Yeah,
my
closed
bad.
together to do the rope.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
which
here's
is
what
alright.
I'll say because also that would mean that they couldn't get over there. You know what I mean? So we'll say,
Okay.
Zed, take your turn now, and I will allow you to be back to 19.
Alright, I'm probably just gonna use his assist to judge if we can untie the rope or if it's faster just to cut it.
You tell me.
I'm gonna check and see if I can untie it first.
Got it. Cool. So it's a DC 20 sleight of hand check. I'm gonna say. Oh, never mind. Yeah, you have advantage because Car is helping you out.
I got that, and then yeah. That's a 19. 19 is the highest.
Okay. Assuming no one has anything to help out
I
there.
can't see him, so yeah.
Yeah. Cool. 19. Not
What about
yet.
guidance? Wait, guidance. Can I do that?
Do you have guidance?
I do.
Okay.
That's a +4.
Yeah. So I'll say that's what you're. Okay. So hold on. Time out. So real quick, because you already rolled with advantage,
so
which is what you were given, Car.
Oh.
But he kind of
But I will say, was the first roll the 19?
Yeah, the first roll was a 19, the second one was an 8.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll say, just for future reference, Car, you can always say I'm casting guidance instead of the help action.
Okay.
I don't know, it's a debate, but I believe typically guidance would be mathematically better than, I don't know.
I mean-
advantage is like +5 on the die, as far
Is
as
it?
I've read. It's about,
Okay.
yeah, depends, but it's about 5
Well-
+4. So
We'll say you give guidance.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'm okay with that.
yeah.
Cool. With that, that is what you needed. The rope is untied. 2 ropes down. You also still have the anchor. But sick. Good job, guys.
Okay.
So you, Car, that was part of your reaction from your previous turn. So now it is,
Yes.
Zed, you still have a rest of your movement, things like that, so you want to do. So you can go for it. And then Car, it'll be you.
I'm gonna jump back in the water,
Cool.
and I'm gonna try to get under the middle of the boat,
Okay.
heading back towards the other dock.
There, but you're here, so I will put something there to remind me that you're there. So I just
And I'm
start
guessing-
breaking stuff.
Fishy friend did not bring any help.
It's a new round, so Fishy Friend has no idea what. Again, you rolled a 6.
Yeah. So he's just gone.
Actually, honestly, I think when you come back, like you're under the boat and you see just a little like goldfish kind of swim up and look at you and just start dancing.
Yeah. Follow me, friend. And then I'm just gonna end my turn.
You got it. Cool. That that ends Zed's turn. It is now Kara's turn.
So since we finished that, I'm going to. My action was probably doing guidance. No, that's my reaction.
No, that was your reaction. Yep, from your previous turn as well. So
Right.
you'll have a reaction after.
So that I'm gonna get as much move as I can to get to the rope on the back and land on it.
Yeah, you're able to
It's
fly,
fine.
baby. So let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. 30 gets you there. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. Gets you right there.
I'd like to actually be. Well, that's fine, I guess. Can I get to where the rope is tied on or off?
Technically where I placed you is 35 feet. So
Oh,
I'm giving you just a little bit of like
okay.
room to be
Can
able to
I
land somewhere.
see where it's tied?
Yes, for sure.
Okay, awesome. That's the way I'll take it. Let me check something really quick on car, and then I'll be done. And that would be a no. Okay, so I can't. Can I see any Merlenloke around me except for the one that Nala is toying with?
You do not.
Okay, then I will do my best to crouch and just like hold there until I can
Got it.
untie it.
Cool. Awesome. Sweet. Cool. All right. There's Car. So now it is Kalinor's turn. Kalinor sees this paladin. Yeah, I think she's just going to run up and attack, right? I think what she's going to do... Because doesn't she have... Or that's part of her... The forced movement is part of that divinity thing? Maybe? The Fury of the Tez?
Yeah.
Push
Oh
that
yeah,
test away from you.
that's another the other aspect of it.
Oh,
and I think,
she
yeah,
doesn't
that's
have
what she-
bad strength at all, actually. Man, her stats are crazy good. Okay, cool. Holy cow. So she's going to run up and is going to try to take her first attack to grapple, the second attack to shove the Merlenloke off the deck. First one is a 17 against a 3. So grappled successfully. And now the next one is the shove. It's not as good. It's a 13 against 11. Okay. I used one die for all those. Okay.
Nice.
Great. The path is clear. Riaris, you hear a splash behind you. So now the deck is clear. That was, 20 feet of movement? She's going to take 10 feet of movement to go back down the stairs and just yell out the anchor. That's it. Home stretch, guys. Put it right there. Nice. Okay, that was Kalinor. It's now Riar's turn.
Yeah, I'd like to, if I can, make like a kitty corner move to get on the gangplank or the plank leading up
I like
to
it.
the ramp.
As you're just
Just
fighting,
the 5 feet
yeah.
to stay within range.
Mhm.
Yeah, just to kind of adjust, whatever. And I'll go ahead and make one attack at him first. It is at disadvantage because I'm within 5 feet with the lance. So I will
Okay.
roll that. Oh, that's terrible. That's a 4 and a 15. That's too bad. So 4 plus whatever is not going to hit, I'm assuming. It's like
Just
12.
to be really silly with the rules here. Hold on. Excuse me. Spear does not have 10 feet of range.
Oh.
Good to know. So what you said is correct. If the spear did have 10 feet of range, technically you wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity going back because you're not out of reach. Silly
because he is a spear. Gotcha. Right.
Because he is a spear, yeah.
Okay, so I'll miss with the first attack, and so the second one, as I kind of adjust and I miss, I would like to just try to shove him backwards. With my second attack, just try to shove.
Second attack, just shove back.
Back into the water. Yep, just keep dipping him in there.
Keep pushing them back.
Yeah, keep making him climb back up.
Oh, I rolled a lot better now, man.
That is a 19 and an 18. Holy fuck! I can't believe how well I'm rolling on these. So that's 18 is a 26 athletics, if that's what it is.
Why you make my boy look so dumb? Why you doing
Because he needs to understand his place in the world.
that? God damn. Cool.
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Splash he goes.
He could have worked with us.
Right. I thought he was good, but he's not.
I never thought he was good, but I thought he might have at least been wanted
Not-
to
not bad.
work with us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely not good.
So I think I'll try to attack him, and I'll miss, and he kind of blocks it, and I'll just go shrug, and then just kind of straight shove him, trying to get into his guard, just to push him back,
Cool.
and then race up the plank onto the deck with Caitlinor, and be like, "The fuck is the anchor?" Like, just like, I don't know where the anchor is. No idea. I'm lost on this ship for sure.
Yours' weakness being on a ship.
Being on a ship is a weakness. Yeah.
Yeah, like you see a hatch. You see there are I only have one mast marked here, but there are technically 3. Like, man, this is like I think like you took like a I believe they call it like a caravel here. So even that's like a 1 mast ship, or maybe even 2. So this is like you have no clue. You also see a bunch of Hadozis just kind of like on the other side. As they're like bumping each other and kind of like pointing on where to go, like clearly knowing what to do here.
Where is Caitlinor right now?
Caitlinor is the blue. Oh yeah, you don't see.
Okay, so I don't see anything.
You still see.
No,
you still see
Okay.
because she's right there. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's past the 20 foot.
Past
for
the
sure.
20 feet. Gotcha. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I don't think I've used my actions. Bonus, I don't. Yeah, if anything, really do with bonus action. So that's where I will stay, looking around as to probably just trying to guard that ramp, knowing that he's gonna come back because he always seems to be coming back.
All right. I am gonna roll something here. Okay. Cool. Ogre, it is your turn.
Okay. What I'd like to do is I want to put Granny on my shoulders, if I can. And as I do that, I'm holding the rope that's closest to me on the wall, and I'm going to cut it, but still hold on to the end. So that way when it's cut, if I can do it, I'm going to swing down and try to get to the ship. Do Tarzan style.
Okay. So just to let you know, this is a difficult feat, cutting this rope.
Yes. I'm going to guidance myself.
Okay. I was going to say, just let me look at your sheet just real quick, because I was pretty sure, but I could be wrong.
I have a sword.
Nope, not that. So, as a player, you do know what the sleight of hand is to untie it.
Oh.
If you want to do that. It's up to you.
Oh, yeah, my sleight of hand.
In your case, because of that +5.
Yeah, sleight of hand. Sorry.
Cool. So you gotta get 15 or higher.
All right. Let's do the ship dice. That would be a 17.
Total?
Yes.
Cool. 17 doesn't do it. You have...
Was that with the guidance?
Oh yeah, guidance.
No. Hold on. Time out. That's not how guidance works. Guidance
Yeah.
is an action to do, and you're doing an action to
Yeah.
take it off. And I think for everybody that is within the range for you, they just were able to get there, so they weren't able to offer the help action in this point.
Granny can't help me because she's right next to me.
Granny can't help you because it wasn't her turn to offer the help. Like
Yeah.
she was able to get to that distance here.
Yeah.
You could have, I suppose, like got it started and lowered the difficulty for the next person. Because if it's actually undoing it, that's different than like, I don't know, trying to chop at it and missing it. You know, if it might just take a little bit longer to like, you know.
Yeah, I'm not going to
and-
necessarily complicate the rules
fair
in that
enough.
way, especially as the idea you're going to get advantage
yeah.
next turn, assumedly. But also, I mean, I imagine Granny's pretty good at climbing as well. You could just tell Granny, like, okay, I didn't get it. Just climb your way from one side
Yeah.
to the other while I'm having to take a second to get this.
Just go to the ship and hide.
Cool. You got it. All right.
And that was an action. I can't like try to get Ewan's attention
For what?
just to
Yeah, go for it.
show. Just a luck roll.
What are you doing to get his attention?
I'm waving my hand, screaming, just to open the window or do something.
Okay. The window, there's no like, the windows are just holes.
Okay, I thought those were like glass windows.
No, that's why Yoon didn't take any damage when he went through them.
Okay, then
Thank the gods.
That'd be so fucked up if I said to you like, yeah, you can go through the window, dude.
Take 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Do it. Do
Or
it.
then she just
Do it.
Scrapes along the side, half in, half out. Just
that one little
flops
piece
right
of glass.
there.
Do it. And just being the DM that's just like, oh, I forgot. But you rolled already, so.
That's not as scary as him turn around and see Granny just full blown across that rope.
Interacting with objects is no, because it wouldn't. Yeah, I can't throw you a healing potion, so that's
Okay.
mine. Can't throw it to you.
You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the last one too. So
Bonus
like the attention
action.
center.
Bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna finally use this only spell slot. Healing word on Yoon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I like it. What do you say to Yoon in the window?
Ignore that.
As you see Yoon just sitting on the bed, just
Right before he goes invisible, Ogre's just gonna say, "I see you."
He's not going invisible, by the way.
yeah.
He just found
And
his
you don't know that he
invisibility.
has that either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But either way, if you say "I see you," that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's
You
true.
just
That's
cast
true.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Go ahead and roll for healing word.
Yeah. Ignore the. Well, I think it has to count since I accidentally did it. It's 4 points.
Yeah, that'll
Cool.
do. That's
Better
something.
than nothing.
Honestly, I don't know that he notices. I think he's sipping the bourbon.
He thinks the bourbon healed him.
This is really good
Make me
bourbon.
feel good. Oh yeah. All right.
You just see Ogre
Do they
doing
mix
this in the
healing
background.
potion in this
So
bourbon?
writing a note like I need to order this bourbon when I get home. You know.
It's the perfect timing. Yeah. Yep. Oh my god, that's good. Cool.
As a player, thank you.
Yes. For the record, I already rolled for the Merlenloke to try to hit Nala with disadvantage. Totally missed on that. The other Merlenloke will swim to shore. But that's going to take his full turn to do. Nala is going to continue flying up till she gets to the ceiling. And is like her full turn is this. She gets all the way up to the ceiling, and then she says to the Merlenloke, "Grab on, I'll drop you." So you see this ranger just trembling hands grabs onto this corner of a rock of this stalactite, and has to hold on there until the ship leaves to not take any damage. And that's Nala.
Like,
Fucking
it's just a
Nala.
straight up evil action.
It's
Oh my
super
God.
evil. Super evil.
So twisted.
fucked up. It's straight up just for the pleasure of like, this is gonna be great.
Fuck
What's
you.
her alignment, by the
Well, I
way?
torture you a little longer. God almighty.
Just hands bleeding as they slide off
Yeah.
the stalagmite, and yeah.
guys, give me this DM NPC moment, okay? This is so fucked up, and I want it. Okay, just give it to me.
Let him cook.
God, there's gonna be a moment just before we cast off is when he just falls and hits the deck.
I don't know if it's better. Or
He either
worse.
hits the deck while you guys are all there. Yep.
No,
I'll roll on his turn. It'll be fine.
What the
A shark
fuck was
comes
that?
up to help Zed and Chomp.
Yep. Cool. That ends the round. You guys get one more round in you? I think you guys can finish it out. It's up to you, though.
Let's
Oh yeah,
let's
I mean,
do
I'm
it.
good.
Cool. All right. So we'll move a little bit quicker with this one. So it is Byron's turn. Byron's sick of your shit.
Just stay down. Just stay down. Stay down.
Okay.
Good. Good. Glad we agree.
Nope, that's not what I'm saying. Okay, dude.
No, I know.
He is going to get up out of the water 10 feet from you. Rolls his shoulders a little bit. Not bad. Let's see if you can do that under the water. And he's going to run and charge at you. He's going to take you down to the bottom. if you
I
can.
would rather not. Okay, that's not great.
Athletics check. I will tell you, he rolled a 23.
Oh boy. Oh, that's gonna be a fail because that's a 5 and a 2.
Cool.
So, yeah.
So grapples you. So same rules. Grapples you first, and then is going to try to go down with you. All right. So this is one more time through that. That's another good one. Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to wait?
I got a 17 and a 14. So 14 is a 22.
Okay. He rolled a 23. Same roll. Goes down with you and keeps going down. So you are now at the bottom. This is because it has to be deep enough for the ship itself. So I'm going to say, because you said the ship is 30 feet, so you're 30 feet down. And you see just like through the bubbling sort of like you can see him, and his face is just smiling as he's just holding you down. And that's his turn. Zed, you're up.
Did I see that?
Yeah, Zed, you're under the water.
I'm telling that fish, go for him, and I'm swimming straight for both of them. And I'm hoping this fish is poisonous, is going to try to sting him or something.
Drew, it's a goldfish.
Just
It was a role play thing, so that something came up.
I don't know, shit in his face, something. But
You see the let me roll something for the goldfish. Okay, cool.
Oh my god.
That's a 2. Goldfish smacks himself against Byron's face and just dies.
attaboy.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm going to swim right up to both of them, and he's grappling Riaris, right?
Correct.
Whatever looks like a gill on him, I am going to, where is it? My bellows of blasting right into his gills.
Okay. You got it. It's gonna be tricky working underwater
Alright.
because it's fire. But is that what you want to do?
Oh yeah. Point blank.
Cool. You got it. So here's what I will say. Because first off, there's still a perception check of like him seeing you coming. He rolled a natural 16, so he sees you coming. So the idea of being able to get to his gills to do this would be pretty tricky. As D&D doesn't necessarily work with the idea of calling your shot, what we'll say, let's see, this is using the bellows of blasting. Why isn't that showing up as your action? Okay.
Yeah, no, it's weird. I have to like go to my inventory to look it up.
Yeah, it's
basically just scorching ray, isn't it?
Yeah, it's scorching
a
ray.
Ranged spell attack. So you'd already kind of have disadvantage in the first part, but I'll say you have disadvantage to the idea of like where you're trying to send this.
Yeah.
So disadvantage against his AC. Yeah, just like a normal attack.
All right. So, what am I? It's spell, right?
Yeah, your spell attack.
Okay. Oh.
By the way, how many charges do you have in the bellows of blasting? Just the one that you picked up on the way?
Just the one. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's keep them on.
So, 15.
15 doesn't do it. So as you see him holding down Riaris, he sees you out of the corner of his eye and waits till you get close enough to where he's able to kind of like just basically kind of like slaps it out of your hand for a moment. Now that is your action. So that means that's all of your action there. So you have bonus action and movement.
All right. I just want to do something to get him off of Riaris, but I don't know if I can with a bonus.
I don't think you can. I mean, I'd let you tell me.
Now the only thing I can do honestly is I can't do anything unless because grapples is an attack.
Right. A lot of times you don't get a bonus action. You don't have to use it every single turn. It's just that's a normal thing, you know.
Yeah, so I guess try to position myself so that Riaris has like somewhat of an advantage to like break free or like attack.
You mean flanking position kind
Flank?
of?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Jump on his
I'll
back.
give you that. Sure. Cool. So you're flanking opposite side from Riaris. Or, yeah, from Byron. Okay, cool. All right. That was Zed's turn. Yoon, it is now your turn. The path is clear. For now.
Yeah. Well, what about the the fog? Is that still up?
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
The path is clear from the front door. You still see a little bit of smoke, but it's not like covering over the door.
Yeah, you're under it.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna step out and I heard Killenor say something about the anchor. I don't know where that point was, but I would at the very least go out of that room and look around and see what I see. You know.
Okay. Let's have some fun with this. Go ahead and give me like a con save from the bourbon.
There's 6 Hadozi?
That's a 10.
Cool. You got it. Yeah. First off, Drew took the words right out of my mouth. You see 6 Hadozi on deck. Riaris somehow has learned like some sort of duplicate sort of spell.
It's a time echo. There's nothing else it could be, you know? It's just.
I think, yeah, like he's still holding the glass as he goes out and he just kind of looks at it. He's like, this is really good.
Oh my god. The more he drinks, the more he walks like Captain Jack Sparrow.
So what I'm gonna do here, just because I think there is like a very like like luck is on your side sort of thing. Well, and we said this is gonna be a part of the thing. Like, go ahead and roll me a luck check with advantage. I think because you're not like, you're now like, I'm not gonna think, I'm just gonna go. Like,
15.
15. Cool. Yeah, with a 15, you kind of like feel like ship's leaning a little starboard, so I'm gonna go that way.
Yeah, it's just sort of like when there's a natural lean and you're kind of, inebriated or whatever, you will just go in that direction. You're always going to go downhill.
You're here, 5, 20, 25, 30, and that's basically where I kind of wanted it to be at anyway. So yeah, you notice there's a little like kind of like levy pull or lever sort of pull thing.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll use my action and just I'll pull it.
You got
He
it.
just
So
leans on it.
yep. Yeah, you're like leaning on it. You're like, man, this thing is heavy. But if I put my body weight from here and allow it to come around and
Sip every rotation.
And up.
That's SpongeBob means bring it around town.
He's got some bottle in his satchel, just fill him back up.
It takes a full round to get it up, but that's gonna probably even out anyways. So great, beautiful. It's the Hidozi's turn. There are no Merlenloke up here on deck, so they just do their job in unfurling the sails. No problem. Just happens.
Nice.
You see that, and you actually feel the ship kind of move a little bit forward, and it's in perfect time where it's like, oh, this one's a little harder. Oh, thank you, ship.
Appreciate that.
We're close. Cool. Yoon, anything else on your turn? Or that was Hidozi's turn, but I forgot to ask.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's probably already loaded, so I'm good.
Granny goes in. Is going to climb. I'm going to give her an athletics check here. Good. Yep, she's good. She makes it all the way in. All of the rest of the goblins kind of like disperse from her for a moment as she like,
Forgot about that.
100 threat count. Nice.
Instead, like, hey.
Yeah. We got one. No. Car, you're up.
Can I untie that rope?
Would you like to try to untie it, or do you want to give Ogre advantage? Up to you.
I would rather give Ogre advantage because my
Okay.
other hand is not good. I apologize. But wait.
Yes. But wait,
Oprah,
there's more.
would you prefer advantage or would you prefer guidance?
That's a good question.
Probably because advantage. I rolled the d20 twice, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe Evan mathematically. I would never doubt him in that. So I assume that
the math there is wiggly because of some stuff with how advantage works and what roll you're doing depends on the DC. But it's about a +5 is what advantage is. So it's usually better than guidance. Plus, since I'm on deck and I have a reaction, if I could see you, I could probably give you a beginner's luck too now. So
Then I will give
I'll
her
take the
advantage.
advantage.
Advantage with beginner's luck. There you go.
You got it. This is going to be a fun moment here. One thing I do want to give you, Car, is give me a religion check, Car.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, okay. That was, of all the checks, that was not what I was expecting. But yes, let's see religion. There it is. 17.
I'm going to message you.
Okay. In Discord, I assume.
Yeah.
Get over
Is that southern rope cleared? Have we?
That's what we're
untied
working
that?
Not yet. That's what we're
That's the
working on.
southern one. I thought you were working on the one. In the,
Oh,
sorry.
The southern one is yes, that's done.
That's
This
what
is
I
the
thought.
last one.
That's what I thought. Thank you.
Did they?
Where the- Where the heck are you?
Me.
I Discord, you're a pain in the butt sometimes. There you are.
I think they changed something with this. This is a good one. It's not short.
It's really good.
I'm like, where is it? There. Okay, there it pops up. Let me see. Can I clarify? So, would you like me to clarify in typing or asking?
Yeah, type it in Discord just in case.
Okay.
Let's have some fun with it. I will say I don't think this is anything that would affect Kaelinor or Riar's decision as they're next. So we'll say we'll handle at least Kaelinor because it would be me. Kaelinor is just going to yell out, "Has anyone seen Zed?" Looking for someone to be able to steer the ship, and because I assume no one on deck has.
Did I see him jump in the water? Because when I went for the other rope, he dove under.
Yeah, sorry, my brain just broke because I forgot that Riaris got on deck. I don't think it necessarily matters, but it kind of, yeah, I think he would still fall into the water.
And I did not quite hear the end. I heard yeah because when we are and it went away.
1 sec.
Okay. I was like,
No, you didn't.
okay, no worries.
So yeah, so I think Kaelinor is going to start to just try to make her way to the helm.
Okay.
Just in case. Going. She gets up here. Sees Yoon just sipping and pulling the anchor out.
I did finish my clarifying question, so I can figure out what I want to do from here. So inside.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is the rope? Oh, was Ogra able to untie the rope?
Not yet.
Not yet. Then I'm not going to leave her. If it's inside, then I will deal with that in a moment. I
You got it.
Ogra. I'm not. Nobody left. Yoon said nobody's alone. Ogra's here. I'm here. We're together. We're good. So
You got it. Cool. Awesome. So that was Kaenor's turn. Riaris, it is your turn.
So as Carr says, nobody alone, Riaris realizes he's alone underwater.
You do have Zed on the other side.
Zed's here, right? I got a goldfish that's now floating dead up to the surface. Yeah, mechanically, I mean, yeah, I'm like, wow. Thanks, Zed. Mechanically, I want to break the grapple. So is that an attack roll or however that works? That's what I would like to do.
So it is. Yeah, it is. It's an athletics or acrobatics check.
Sure.
I'm gonna rule something here because you are in heavy armor, correct?
I am. Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be an athletics check for you to even be able to kind of breach the surface. You're in a difficult place right now. So I think because that's already difficult, I'm not going to give you disadvantage on this grapple.
I already have it anyway, so nothing you can do to me.
Cool.
I mean, it's super disadvantage, I guess, but.
Then what we'll say is, with Zed giving you advantage on this from flanking sort of point, We'll say like Zed, you have like a hand, you have like hands maybe on Byron's back or something, like trying to kind of pull him back at the same time. So Riaris, you have a straight roll on this.
Okay.
Okay, that wasn't great.
Okay, that is a 19, so 27 athletics.
And
27, you're able to break through. 27? Good lord.
He
Wow.
ripped an arm off.
You got to get out of disadvantage. Apparently, that's all you need.
I rolled it just for
Holy cow.
shits and giggles. My second roll was an 18, so I apparently want to get out of the
Fuck,
water,
dude.
which makes sense because I want to get
Fuck.
out of the water. I don't want to be in the water.
Okay, well, you already said you rolled that 18 just to check to see.
Yeah.
That could have been for this. So now you're able to break free. So I'm using straight D&D mechanics here. I guess I can check to be certain, but I'm pretty dang sure you can grapple as a reaction as someone kind of moves past you. I'll check just to make sure. But go ahead and no, you can't. I'm glad I checked. You cannot do that.
Sweet. Okay. So I will break his grasp, right? So with one attack, and I will go 15 feet because I'm in water, so it's half my movement.
Well, also an athletics check because of your armor.
Sure.
You get what I'm saying? Because like,
Yeah. No, that
this
makes
is going to be
sense.
difficult.
That is a 13.
Yeah, I think it's a 50-50. So I think that does it. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're able to get that 15 feet.
Okay, so 50 feet, so I'm still 15 feet below, right? He's 30
Correct.
feet down, 15 feet. I will action surge and take my second action to dash and get the fuck up. I would
got
like
it.
to get another 15 feet to get above the water, please.
I am going to hate being a dick on this, but I'm going to say
Do it.
because it's a 50-50 chance, give me another athletics check.
Sure, that's fine.
Because it's not a 50-50 for you adding your athletics. So
Okay, so that was with disadvantage, that was a 6 with athletics, so that makes it a 14.
yeah, I mean, Dan, you got to like role play this moment of you like just like desperately trying to get up and out.
Yeah, I think I hate to say cockiness because I don't think Riaris is necessarily cocky, but the confidence of the situation. And then as Captain Byron has completely unseated him here, and he's now way down, there is a desperate panic to this movement as he kind of starts getting up, and he's able to kind of get up, and Zed's kind of distracts him a little bit. He's able to kind of break the grapple and get up, and there is just like a panic to be like, this is terrifying. Being under the water in this level, and I think he is just struggling. There's nothing else in his mind other than to get air. There is nothing worse than being this far underwater as he is.
Hell yeah.
So he is pushing as hard as he can to get up, the armor pulling him down, struggling to get up.
Cool. With that last like surge of effort, really in that action surge, you're able to like break through the surface and grab onto the deck.
I fucking hate water. Just as I pull myself up, like, I just want to go in the tunnels. You know, as I get ready to
You get
suck
face
air.
to face with that paladin.
right. Yeah.
I think Riaris, you get like finally you're like up and you see you're like face to face with another Merlenloke paladin. It's just like son of a bitch.
It's a sigh. And that's it. That's all I got. I'm tapped.
You got it's the Merlenloke's turn. So Merlenloke is going to go to attack you. For I guess he was very surprised at that. That's a 10. Good lord, guys,
Great.
do better.
Love it. Love it. Do worse. It's great.
I cannot believe how
Guys,
bad.
I'm telling
the
you, they
Merlenloke
want us
are.
to have the ship.
Seriously, this has gone way better. This is. I mean, I hope you guys don't feel like it's easy, but it's a lot easier than I thought it would be. is that beat of force, baby. Cool. With that, Ogre, you are up.
Okay. Granny didn't have her turn?
Granny had her turn. Granny went in, saw the 100 thread count, remember?
Oh, yeah,
And was like,
sorry.
nice.
I'm like, reading other stuff on my,
Granny's
thing.
looking at all the stuff to borrow in here.
Oh. Yeah,
So much.
nice. Okay, then Ogra is going to hold on to one part of the rope and cut it from the other side, so she'll still have a piece of rope to hold on to.
Cut or untie?
Or untie, sorry.
Cool, you got it.
With advantage. Okay. It's a 17 again.
Okay.
Can I give you beginner's luck?
Certainly can.
Might
That's a
be, it's
D4.
just a D4.
Dirty 20 now.
That's
Nice.
exactly what you need.
Fuck yes.
Oh my gosh.
Bro,
And
those fucking things have been killer.
you've gotten the anchor up enough where the ship is now moving forward.
I want to say Ogre's trying to, like, okay, it goes through the bunny, goes through the rabbit hole, or it goes under.
Yeah, then as the
Love
ship
that.
moves forward, it actually pulls the line, and as you're trying to you're like, no,
She's
it's
like,
this, and
"I
then
did
pulls
it."
it just pulls it out of your hand and it unravels.
I have a different idea because it makes sense. It makes sense with what I have to do on this map here to make this work. So, Ogre, what would it be if it was an athletics check?
I could do that.
What would be the difference there?
Not too much. I have a +2.
Oh, +2. Okay, I thought you had more in athletics. Never mind.
I just feel
She
like as soon
holds
as he
the
starts
ship
pulling,
to
my arms are
untie
just
it.
going like this.
Well, what I was gonna say is, this is how I have to do it. It's up to you whether or not you want this to. It doesn't make sense for a sleight of hand, but like you're leaning on the stone as you're having it because this rope is glued to that stone. I just pictured the stone just falling in. Which that's what I have to do to make that work. But we'll say we tie it off. Yeah, and I'd say you said you wanted to kind of like try to swing from it.
Yeah.
You got it. Give me a. Give me an athletics check to hold on.
Okay. Come on. Okay, that's better. A 15.
Okay, cool. 15. Bless you. 15 enough is just enough to be able to hold on as it kind of comes, as the rope sort of starts to come down. You're able to kind of like wrap your arm around it and kind of like go with it. As you do so, I just want to check something here. Yeah. There's no back windows in the under sort of part of this deck, so you just kind of like you hit the wall and then you can start to climb your way up and in.
Yeah, I can, like 30 feet, I should be able to get to the top of the ship.
No. You're climbing a rope. There's that, like the idea of like from where you are, because the rope stops at the underside of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying? Well, I mean, 30 feet, you have climb speed.
Yeah.
Do you want to climb? You want to climb over the back because there's nothing to climb onto.
I'm just gonna try to like climb onto the ship. I need to get to the, as Zeb would put it, the poop deck.
Okay, you got it. Give me another athletics check.
Okay, 13.
Okay.
Okay. Like I said, there's nothing really to hold on to here. So I think as you go to like climb up on this side, you immediately have this like kind of like sliding like cat on a glass window sort of thing where you're kind of like slipping and falling. So I need a deck saving throw to just like be able to hang on.
Okay.
Got this.
Dex, where'd you go? Okay, an 18.
Cool. You're able to hang on, and you're kind of like where you started there. But, so you're literally hanging on to the back of the ship as it's going. I wish I could show you how Ogre's making
Like a true captain, Ogre. Like a true captain. You got this. This is
Like a
your
true
birthright.
Her claws are just holding barely onto it like a cat. That poster, hang in there.
Yeah.
I think you can see it like sort of from this angle here.
I can see the bottom
nice
of where
zoom
I
in.
am. I'm just
Oh, that's
dangling.
nice.
Zoom
Yeah,
in's
you see
awesome.
where like Ogre's just holding on. Granny looks up from like a book that she's pretending to read.
The one
Incredible.
eye just looks over.
Granny can't read. Let's be real, right?
Let's be real.
One of the eyes can.
Only the eyes can.
But which eye? Who knows?
Terrifying. Terrifying statement. Cool. So that ends Ogre's turn.
Can I do a bonus action?
What do you want to do for your bonus action?
Oh, I don't. I won't. Never mind. I'm using both hands to hold on, so I can't do it.
You rolled an 18. It's pretty good. If you want to use something with one hand, you can.
Okay. She's gonna pull out the call of emergency stick, and it has a bonus action. I wanted to be closer to the mast that Gibson's whimsy, where a gentle breeze can come out just to give us a little push.
Okay.
Gibson's whimsy. As a bonus action, you can channel the rod's magic to summon a gentle breeze around you for 1 hour. During this time, your movement is not impeded by any physical difficult terrain. You have advantage on acrobatics checks related to balance and maneuvering on surfaces.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's doing
Well,
great anyway.
I would say what we can
Cool.
do is we could just say just a small retcon of like you're using that as you're kind of climbing up, and we'll say you can use your acrobatics instead of your athletics. So go ahead. So we'll say small retcon as you're climbing up. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check with advantage.
It's Gibbon's whimsy.
Where'd you go? Acrobatics. That's the exact same thing. But that would be a 17.
17 will do it. Yeah, 17. You're able to scale and you're able to get up to the top of the deck.
Hell yeah.
With like a
Nice.
gentle wind flowing around
Can I
you.
like
That's-
try to
yeah,
push
that's
the
cool.
wind onto the sails just to get
That's-
some kind of
that's-
push?
I'm just like you could say that you're doing that. That's not exactly how it
Ogre
works.
thinks she's
So-
helping, like,
Yeah, I love that.
Jamming.
Yeah,
She thinks she's doing it. Yeah.
I like that a
In
lot.
way that when it gets like around, I've got it. I think that reminds you of something he was gonna do. Like ways
Yeah.
out of the
Oh, that-
wind.
Huh?
that
What?
feels nice. That's
I'm gonna
nice.
put my glass down for a second here. Let me do
This is a
something.
great idea. Stealing this ship was a great idea.
Nala is so Nala was over here. Is going to fly down and shoot just a firebolt at the paladin to kind of give Riaris a chance. As the ship is moving forward, that means the plank to go up is going to fall down. So as a momentary distraction. Yep, that's definitely gonna hit. Yeah, so I'm not even gonna roll damage on that. She's just hitting to like distract and like she just like yell like go. Yeah, and so let's see. Technically, it's Byron's turn. Byron's has to go up 30 feet. I think what happens here is Byron goes up, breaks the surface, and goes. Sees the ship leaving, like starting to kind of like head out, and just like looks at you, Riaris, from like down there and says, "Keep your eyes on the horizon. We'll see each other again." You see him just go back underwater.
I think as I breathe and I see the paladin get knocked out, I just look at him and be like, I won't forget you. I won't forget you. As he
Nice.
dives back down.
Oh,
Awesome.
we put as he breaks the water and says it to him, since my turn's next, I'm just gonna do
Sure.
my dash and everything. And I'm just gonna dash up, break the surface, just step on his head and say, "No, you won't." Just onto the side of the ship.
I like it. I'll allow it. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. No, you won't.
I'm just like a frog on the side of the wall, on the side of the ship.
I love it. Yoon, it's your turn.
Okay. So yeah, Yoon sees Ogre get up. He kind of looks around. It seems like pretty much this is a great idea. And then he kind of slips and falls backwards, but he still has fly on. So as he does, he just sort of floats backwards and then goes, oh yeah. And then he's going to float up like 15 feet. And then he's going to pull out Nudge and he's going to fire the round that he had prepared for this, which was called Zephyr Shot. When shot, it does no damage, but explodes in a fury of wind and creates a gale of wind 20 feet wide and 40 feet long, starting from where it was fired and following the path of the bullet. It's basically one of those things that like stops any, ranged attacks and makes people traveling along with it go twice as fast and, have difficult terrain going in the other direction. So yeah, it just fires that right at the ship and it explodes from the muzzle of the gun and just huge amounts of wind just blow outward. And then he just, kind of like, I think even in a little bit of that comical, when like cartoon characters are like happy about something, sometimes they'll do that like floaty thing back down where it's like a leaf floating. Yeah, I think he does that a little bit and then just sits down on the floor of the ship, the planks of the ship. Yeah, deck of the ship. There you go.
Yeah. Nice. Great. Awesome. Yoon, you do that. You kind of like sink down nice and relaxed. Riaris, you see the ship move a little bit forward. Full terror. I mean, yeah, like it's not your turn yet, but you see that like you actually see like the plank like starting to like slip from the corner from where you're at.
Yeah.
But we see that we see Riaris go no. And we flip back up to the Hadozis who have completed unfurling the mast. So go to Ogre and go, are you in need of any other assistance?
Looking around, noticing Riaris isn't there. If you can make sure
Riaris
can
and
get
Zed.
back-
I think Zed's not there as well, right?
I'm stuck on side of the boat.
Yeah.
Good Ogre's two other friends, Riaris and Zed. Zed's the one with the mouth.
Roll me a roll me a performance check, Ogre.
Yep. Performance. I think I got nothing to that. Yeah. So that's just gonna be a 13.
No, when our king gave you that staff, it
Or
wasn't meant for untying knots and helping friends into boats.
If there's another Merlenloke here, but not them, they're our friend. Pointing to Kaelinor, they're our friend. But if there's the other Merlenloke, you could go and like pick them up and did what Nala did and leave them on one of the beam things.
I see. So you assume because of our thin membranes underneath our arms, you assume that we can fly.
Oh, you can't because you're like sea monkeys?
Our work here is done, ma'am. Please don't abuse the staff anymore. You see him turn around and like walk off the ship. You see them
Thank
do like a
you.
full like 1, 2, 3 jumping off the ship in perfect military fashion as the seal monkeys disappear into the sea. Cool. So that's Hadozi. Granny's sitting pretty, I think. I don't think there's anything that she's going to do. Car, it is your turn.
Car's gonna hop to the back of the boat, which I believe he can do with his wings. He just gives a flap and gets to the back of the boat. Ideally on the ship. Well, am I sensing what I'm sensing from within or on the outside?
I don't understand your question. So we already established inside.
Okay. Then can I be on the deck instead of where you put me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I just wanted to make sure. And I mean, I'm out of spells. I can't do anything really. Anyone who's paying attention to Carr sees him like looking around for a way down and talking to himself like, I hear you. Mm-hmm. Yes. And just going back to his comfortable, like talking to things that aren't there.
Incredible. I like it a lot.
Because I can't go underwater. I mean, I guess I can, but I'm going to do a lot worse than Rara's did. So I'm just like talking to myself again. I do look rather beat up, thanks to our friend the Bat. But I mean, I'm just like, So
yeah, I think there's like, I don't know. This isn't necessarily uncommon for Carr, but I think there is a moment like maybe with like, like Kaelinor is like trying to like steer the ship out of here. She like kind of like looks back and just, Carr, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Okay.
I'm probably intrigued because of the question I came up before with. I'm surprised I can call upon other spirits. What's down there?
Right. You got it.
So I'm like, okay, I want it. And I'm also angry at the Merlenloke because of the rest of what you said.
Unless it's in character. In character, do whatever you want and say whatever you want. I just want to make sure.
So
yeah, you're good. You're good.
I guess there's a bit of in Carr. Even though it's back to his old tricks, it seems more pointed and directed. Like I need to get somewhere. He's looking for a way down under the ship.
You got it. Cool.
Like he's more intense. I guess intense would be the word.
Yeah, Kaelinor is just concerned about your well-being. Doesn't seem to notice that you're looking for a way down or anything like that. And that's her turn because I think she's just like she's gonna spend her action like steering the ship and making sure it's not gonna crash as it goes out.
Yeah.
Through gritted teeth, just going, Zed, where are you? Riaris, you were up.
I would like to try to get on the plank and make a last-ditch effort to get on the boat.
So I think at this point, like, so Zed, you said you've kind of like suction, like barnacle yourself to the side of the ship.
Yeah, I'm.
So everybody is.
Outside.
Yeah, so everybody's on the ship besides Riaris.
So
The ship is leaving at a significant speed now. So I think this is no, it's okay. We got it. So Zed, as it is the last moments before you're going to have some serious issues on being able to get on this ship yourself. I'm going tell me how you make it happen in these last seconds.
For me to go?
Sorry, I said Zed. I meant Riaris. My bad.
Sorry. Okay, so how do I get up there?
Frantically,
as panicked. So I think Riaris has got to the surface, and there's a moment of respite of being like I'm not underwater, and he kind of breathes and sees this paladin above him, and is like fuck. And then he gets hit by a firebolt, and he's like, okay. And then the boat is moving very rapidly, and I think it is just like as frantic as like shit, trying to push himself up on the boardwalk and just try to make a movie run to just try to grab onto whatever the fuck he can.
So I think you have
I have no launches. I have nothing left. So I am just leap of faith to try to grab onto a railing, rigging, a window that could house a cannon, whatever it is. I'm trying to find whatever purchase I can.
Use your
and I would be happy to be dangling off the side. Yeah, just be like, whatever. Like, I don't care. I need to get on this boat or I'm screwed.
Give me one last
use the lance.
athletics check.
Okay.
You're basically making yourself a dart.
Oh my god, he's gonna be stuck on the side of it like me.
That's a natural 1 for
Okay.
a 9.
Cool. You got it. So as you
Can I use my inspiration to change?
Yes,
that
you
natural
can.
1?
You absolutely
That
can.
Oh, that's right. You didn't use it before.
So I do still have it.
Jesus
So
I was gonna
that is an 11 for a
Let it-
19.
So
Wait,
Drew, I know you want to jump in on this. Let him cook. For a 19, go ahead and describe to me what I think what happens is you get about halfway up and the board falls. Like the board just falls down. So Riaris, as you are like running, you are now running on a board that is actively falling down.
Yeah.
You don't have any leaps left. But just go ahead and describe. These are the last moments of the game. Go ahead and describe. Last moments of this session. Go ahead and describe to me what you do.
Is there anybody by the edge of the boat, by any chance?
Granny.
There is absolutely.
Oh,
not.
is there Granny? That would be great. Okay. There's
No,
okay,
Granny's
fine.
not there. You're
Fine.
all on your own.
I think I'm running up the ramp and it's slipping and it's falling away. The boat is moving, the ramp is falling away, and it's wet, and I'm kind of stumbling. And I first take a couple stumbled steps to get there, and it's just one last prayerful leap as I just reach and I grab a below the just somehow get on the rigging as I hold on. My fingers are grasping as I remember myself, climbing up mountains, whatever. I'm just holding on. It's like, this is awful as the boat goes, the paladin behind me, and I'm just like, don't let go. I think is my only thought.
I was gonna say, you got the
Fingernails
rope off the
white.
edge.
Drew, hold on, man. Trust me, hold on.
Fingernails white as I'm holding on. As I look down to the left, there's a floating goldfish over by me, and I'm just like, just don't. And that's about where I'm at. If anybody's trying to save me, that'd be great. But
I love that so much. I think from the camera viewpoint, there's that moment of running. You see Riaris's head start to drop. You see him leap. You see his head kind of go up a little bit, and then it just goes down. And for a full second, there's nothing. And then there's a hand that pulls up on the deck as Riaris is able to pull himself up. Zed, you were right there at that moment as you were climbing up. Do you just what do you do in this moment?
I was getting ready to throw the rope to him in case he didn't make it, but I'm probably
you're below him.
Yeah.
we're next to each other.
Yeah, as he was jumping, I was just gonna swing the rope over that's hanging off the edge from the pillar he broke.
You're below him. How are you?
Yeah,
how are you doing?
We're moving away. Yeah.
Yeah. You're barnacled to the side of the ship. I imagine you're half
How
underwater.
did I make
here.
it back up?
Well, how are you throwing? Yeah. How do you make it up? We'll say that. I'm trying, man.
It's not my ship, so I'm just taking dagger in each hand and just climbing right up. Not my ship,
you go.
not my problem.
You're going
Hold on, he looks at Zed just climbing up. He's like, God, my feet are getting still wet in the water. I'm like, fuck, boats, God damn it, kids, take the tunnel. It's probably my last thought.
One of the daggers gets just really close as Zed's oh hey Riaris, and just keeps on going past you.
First time.
Yeah, first time, and you guys are able to kind of collapse over to the side of the ship as this ship is sailing out into nothing, or into the whiteness of outside. As the idea it's so bright that you can't even see anything but just that white light. And Riaris, as you have rolled yourself to the onto the ship, you yell, "I hate boats!" And I imagine you just you're slamming the pommel of your lance on that. And as you do that, and the camera sinks down past the second deck to the lower deck, where we see a cage. We zoom in through the cage bars, and we see something from straight black, open, bright blue eyes. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session.
God damn it.
We'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Check the whole thing.